All right, bowlers, if you would make your way back to the starting pair. All right, Bolton, if you would switch. Come on, girl.
Oh, hey! Telling us hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us again for the final day of the Track Cat Clash here in Huntsville, Texas. This event is sponsored by Sam Houston State University, and today we'll be featuring a best of 7 bracket style format.
Smile there, Matt. Got it going. Yes, and we'll go over how they qualified here in just a second. Yes, they'll be playing best of 4 Baker matches.
Best of 7 Baker matches. Best of 7.
Best of 7. First one to 4.
And right now, in front of us on our featured pairs, we're on lanes 9 and 10 and 11 and 12 of this 24-lane center. And on lanes 9 and 10, which we're currently looking at, is Monmouth versus Louisiana Tech. And on 11 and 12 will be Texas Southern against Alabama State.
Monmouth was the 7th qualifier. Louisiana Tech was number 8 in this format. This tournament started Friday with 5 sets of quad Baker matches, and then they had 5 traditional games on Saturday. Combined pinball total from those 2 games determines seeding.
Now, in the Baker format in collegiate bowling, each bowler bowls 2 frames. So, for example, the leadoff bowler will bowl frames 1 and 6. Second bowler bowls 2 and 7. Third bowler bowls 3 and 8, and so on. And it all combines for 1 score. And as we mentioned, this is the best of 7, so the first team to win 4 games will advance in the bracket. The playoff bracket that we're looking at is a little bit different. It took a minute to kind of get the hang of, but basically at this point, everybody is still in the event, but only the top 4 teams at this point have a chance to win the event.
And we'll take a quick look at the top 4 as we start today. The top overall seed, or the top qualifier for today, was Arkansas State. Pinfall total of 93-10. They actually have not been beaten in this event, putting together a strong tournament. Number 2 qualifier was your tournament hosts, Sam Houston State. They've gone 9-1 with a 92-63 pinfall total. We're edged by 47 pins by Arkansas State. Number 3, Vanderbilt only went 6-4, but they put up a lot of pins to earn the number 3 qualifying. And then Nebraska's number 4. They went 8-2, have 89.95 pinfall total. So we'll be looking probably to see 2 of those 4 teams down here for the final match later on this afternoon.
So really looking at the standings, 14 teams in this field. It looked like a 4-team race by the end of it, almost 3 teams. And, Nebraska in 4th, 315 pins behind the tournament leader, Stephen F. Austin in 5th place, 400 pins behind Nebraska. So it was the 4 teams battling throughout the qualifying rounds to solidify their spot in the top 4. And here we are, Championship Sunday here at Huntsville Lanes.
And let's take a look at these matches that are on the lanes here in front of us. Baker matches are always fun. Everybody's got to do their part. You know, they go pretty fast, quick games.
Now we are bowling on the NCAA pattern number 2, which I believe has been modified a little bit, 38 feet. And they bowled a lot of games yesterday, 5 team games, a lot of traffic, a lot of bowlers on both sides of the lane, but score is still relatively high. Let's take a look at the individual standings real quick. Michelle Secors of Sam Houston State averaged a whopping 244.8 to lead the field through yesterday's 5 team games. And Kayla Johnson of Nebraska was 2nd. She averaged 235.2. And Brittany Hamilton of Vanderbilt, another familiar name, was 3rd with 222.2. So as you see, some real high scores up top. Excellent bowling by them to help their teams into the top 4. But here we are, where we take the individual out of it. And it's all about the team at this point. Just now switch over to our Alabama State Texas Southern match.
Good shot, Ashley. That's 3, girl. Keep it going.
In this match, Texas Southern with a slim lead through 5 frames. A shot right there is a big double to help them pull ahead further here in game number 1.
So Lisa Maryland with the strike for Texas Southern.
Didn't we get to see her at the Texas Youth Masters at the ITRC?
Yes, she was there.
She bowled very well at that event.
And Texas Southern gets 3 in a row. Looks like they're trying to pull away here. Alabama State can answer.
And they do. All right, a little bit outside there. Missed the head pin, leaves a 1-2-8-9. Tough spare on a 3-bagger. But Alabama State answers with a double of its own. All right, tough spare there. She leaves 2. And Alabama State now in the lead. Danielle Walker up on the right lane. Trying to put it away for her team now. Trying to capitalize on that open frame by Texas Southern, and she does. Big strike there. So a good count here from Walker, and this one is going to Alabama State. Danielle Walker for the win. She leaves a washout. So this one is not over yet.
1-2-4-10. See, we got a good, very vocal group here this morning.
It's quite a crowd. Looks like all the parents stopped at Walmart yesterday and picked up some step stools so they could see over us. So Alabama State finishes with 201. And now Texas Southern will need them all. And she leaves a 2-pin, so that's going to be it. It's going to go game 1 to Alabama State.
We'll flip back over to the other match we have on 9 and 10, which is Louisiana Tech and Monmouth.
Now Monmouth just needs a good count on this field ball, and they will take home game number 1.
They had a early 3 strikes in a row.
Well, and with that shot from Louisiana Tech, this one is now over as well. Game 1 going to Monmouth.
Lady Texans are hurt by 2 open frames. They had a 4-bagger in there, so they came back and made it close. But so Monmouth's able to stay clean.
So in our first match, Alabama State 201, Texas Southern 181. And it's going to be a 200 game for Monmouth. One more shot left for Louisiana Tech. So it's going to be 187 for Louisiana Tech in the loss. Monmouth takes a 1-0 lead, which flips back over to Alabama State, Texas Southern. Both teams started game number 2 with a strike. Alabama State doubles. And Texas Southern answers, so we're all tied up through 2. And that's a 7-pin for Alabama State. Texas Southern up on the approach, looking to take the lead here with a 3-bagger. Goes Brooklyn, leaves the 5-10. And a miscue by Alabama State. So despite the split there on the right lane, that open frame will lead this match a lot closer than it could have been.
And we got open frame for both teams there in the third frame there, Matt.
And you got to remember, Terry, in this type of format, you got to get your pin count. Well, actually, in any type of format, I would guess knocking down the most pins is probably the best idea. But
yeah, I think that was explained to me yesterday by someone.
But yeah,
the idea is to get the most pins you can, right?
Because you never know when that one pin is going to get you 5 or 6 games later.
Let's go, Amy. Big ball right here, baby.
Come on, girl. Refuse to lose. Let's go. Come on, Amy. Start something.
So that was Jessica Ledbetter with the first spare of the game for this Alabama State Texas Southern match. And Texas Southern looking at another difficult conversion. And she gets it, no problem. And that count didn't hurt her.
5 count does not hurt her.
Was on an open. Danielle Walker leads with 3-9 on the left lane for Alabama State. Texas Southern down by 3 pins only. And that's going to cost them a few pins as she leaves the bucket on the right lane. Looks like she's stuck a little bit. Tough spare there for Walker, no problem.
She gets 3 of the 4. Another open frame for Texas Southern. If Alabama State can take advantage of that, goes right through the head pin, leaves a baby split.
Texas Southern, the 11th seed, Alabama State, the 12th seed. These two teams going for, at best, a 9th place finish in this event. Of course, the interesting nature of the bracket is what makes it a reward, obviously, to finish in the top 4. But at the same time, give everybody else the opportunity to compete on the final day and get some experience in this Baker bracket style format. Right now, Alabama State with a 14-pin lead halfway through game number 2, and they are working on a 1-0 lead thus far in this match.
Shot there. Left 4. Drop that. Opens the door there for Texas Southern to come back here. They're working on a strike. 9 right here. Tough miss there with Texas Southern.
That's going to give Alabama State a 13-pin lead heading into the foundation frame number 8 here So not comfortable by any means, but definitely in the driver's seat here. Big strike there. For those of you just joining us, this is the final day of the Track Cat Clash here at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas, hosted by Sam Houston State University. The first 2 days of this event. Day 1, all Baker quad matches. Day 2, 5 team games. And total pins from the first 2 days determine the seeding for today's 14-team best of 7 Baker bracket. 4 teams still alive, basically, for the title here. Everybody else still bowling for other positions in the standings. Top 4 seeds: Arkansas State, Sam Houston, Vanderbilt, and Nebraska. Right now we're watching Texas Southern take on Alabama State, and Monmouth and Louisiana Tech to our left.
Go Brooklyn, but that'll work for Alabama State.
Doesn't matter how you do it, Terry. As long as they go down. I wasn't even looking if I didn't know that you said that. It's just a strike on the scoreboard. And looks like a 2-0 lead for Alabama State at this point.
See the X, it looks like it's right in the pocket all the way. Like you said, unless you saw, you don't know any differently. And you know, Walker gets off there, leaves a 3-6.
We got some fireworks on the pair to the left here. We'll turn there in just a second. We're watching the final frame of the Alabama State Texas Southern match, and then we will switch over. Monmouth took a 1-0 lead in that match, but Louisiana Tech 3 big strikes right now, trying to even it up. Alabama State's going to cruise to this victory, so we're going to switch over right now. Louisiana Tech with a huge 4-bagger right there.
Yeah, Monmouth came out of the chute, 3 in a row.
Louisiana Tech with 3 opens in the first 5 frames, but answers with a 4-bagger here. So we do have an exciting game number 2. And a 9-pin for Louisiana Tech's going to stop their run. They have a 2-pin lead through 8 frames in that game.
And Amanda tomorrow leaves a 2-pin for Monmouth and Houston Granger. She can get this spare for Lady Texters, picks that up.
In our other match, it's Alabama State 185, Texas Southern 153. Alabama State leads 2-0 in that match.
That's a win. Let's go, lady. That's a win.
Samora picks that up.
This one's not over yet, Terry. Monmouth with a possible 188. Louisiana Tech, possible 191. So it's all going to come down to getting a good count on this fill ball.
That'll be Houston Granger on the left for Louisiana Tech.
She can put it away right here with a good shot. She gets 6 for 187. So 9 or better to tie.
Way to go, Tech.
Strike to win. That's what it's all about, Terry. Stepping up when your team needs you.
She got it.
And she does it.
Amanda tomorrow gets a strike and fill ball to give Monmouth a one-pin victory, 188-187.
That's a 2-0 effort for Monmouth. Big shot right there.
Very big shot by Amanda. Louisiana Tech coach is pulling the troops together.
Let's go.
I'm sure he's trying to tell them to shake it off, keep going. Got to forget that last game and move on to the next.
All right, so we got two quick ones here, out 2-0. Let's switch back to our Texas State, Texas Southern and Alabama State. I wonder how many times I called them Texas State yesterday, 50, 60 perhaps in our first game of the day if things weren't going so well for us.
Texas Southern located in an hour or so away down in Houston, Texas.
Terry is our geographical expert on the state of Texas. He's been here all of his 85 years.
Me and Davy Crockett.
Terry actually helped facilitate part of the Louisiana Purchase, I believe. Which would also make him an expert on Louisiana Tech texters over here next to us. All right, so a little bit of a tough match here for Alabama State and Texas Southern. Just 2 marks on the board so far. Both of those belonging to Alabama State. Strike, 6 out, strike. While Texas Southern has started with 2 opens for 18 in the second.
Come on, Amy. Start off here. Don't wait till later.
A count there for Texas Southern or Texas State if you're Matt Canizaro today.
My apologies to all of the folks at Texas Southern. So the name of the game today looks like just stay clean, and that will get you there.
That's a big part of it.
It's time for a new one. Oh, time for a new one? Okay.
It's time for a new one.
Let's go, Amy. Lock it up. Take it down. Take it down.
And Texas Southern
On the board.
finally gets their first mark in the 3rd frame.
But this match still not a runaway, still early. We are 1 pair away from the Arkansas State, Sam Houston State match. Hopefully we can get an update over there possibly after this game, see how that's unfolding. Right now, Danielle Walker up on the right lane for Alabama State. Her team leads by 7.
And the anchor strikes.
I believe that is the entire job description of being the anchor bowler. It is your job to strike, period. Just as we saw moments ago in the Mammoth Louisiana Tech match. 10 on the field, wins it. She got it.
Big strike.
Give her team a 2-0 lead. Alabama State leads by 2-0 as well.
Five and dime there.
5 and dime, I liked it.
Come on, Caleb. Quality shot.
Today's competition, obviously a lot faster pace, and it seems to be a lot more energy and excitement here in the building today.
There is. Teams trying to move up in the standings or in the bracket, trying to see how high they can finish.
Come on, speed that ball up. Let's go.
And while we're talking about Baker competition, this is a good opportunity to talk a little bit about the USBC collegiate program.
We need to be taking advantage of those tin cans.
USBC Collegiate, fast growing, especially in the last few years. Had a lot of the teams. Of course, USBC each year hosts 2 national tournaments for collegiate players. United States Bowling Congress Intercollegiate Team Championships.
Which, as I remember, is an all-Baker format.
And that starts, that'll be coming up in March. Teams this season will be earning points, team ranking points, see who qualifies for the 4 sectionals that will be held. From there, the top teams from the sectionals obviously advance to the national tournament. Much like the NCAA basketball tournament, you get about 64 or so teams, depending on the ranking points. We'll start off and we'll get down to the top 16, men's and women's, for the national championship match. And also we have the USBC has the intercollegiate singles tournament, which we encourage all collegiate bowlers to take part in. Your team does not have to advance the sectionals for you to take part in the intercollegiate singles tournament. Matter of fact, the gentleman who won it last year was a collegiate athlete, but was not even his university did not have a bowling program, and he came in and qualified and ended up winning the tournament. Pretty awesome. So we encourage you to get your entry in early. The sectionals qualifying for the Intercollegiate Singles Championship will be held at the same qualifying sites as the team sectionals.
All right, so a lot of excitement there, something for everybody in the collegiate ranks. And still a lot of great season ahead. Of course, sectionals don't happen till March, so a lot of collegiate action. And for all the latest news and reports and scores from collegiate events around the country, check the Collegiate Ticker every Wednesday on bowl.com. Now back to the action here on lanes 11 and 12 here at Huntsville Lanes. Alabama State cruising through this game number 3. They are a few frames ahead of their opponent, Texas Southern. In the 10th frame right now, they'll post their score and see what Texas Southern can do. Big strike there by Danielle Walker. In just a minute, we'll go down and get an update from Arkansas Sam Houston. A lot of strikes being thrown over there on that pair. And a 10-pin left by Texas Southern.
See down there, it's Arkansas State is taking on Sam Houston State.
So it looks like Dana Galgansky stepped up with a chance to win this game, at least for her team. Left a 9-pin. And now they will not win game number 3. Once again, we'll check and see where this match stands. It's a race to 4, best of 7. So Galgansky needed a strike there to win that game and did not get it.
Danielle Walker closes it out for Texas Southern, 165 game.
Yes.
I'm sorry, for Alabama State. Texas Southern, who I was looking at, is now in the 9th frame, working on a spare. Big strike there. Still got a shot here.
This one not over yet. A clean 10th frame here will give Texas Southern its first win of the day. And Louisiana Tech to our left. They're not going to let this one get away. We'll turn to that match in just a minute as we watch the 10th frame for Texas Southern here. All she needs is a clean frame. She strikes, it's over. Texas Southern will win game number 3. We'll switch over here and get the final score there for you in just a minute. Louisiana Tech, Monmouth.
Monmouth won the first 2 games. Open frame here in the 9th.
This one over as well.
Granger can
big spare there. That's just gravy for Louisiana Tech. We'll have the confidence and the momentum rolling into game number 4.
And Texas Southern takes the 3rd match, 173 to 165. They close the gap on Alabama State, 2-1. The Lady Texters will do the same, taking a 190 to 159 victory over Monmouth in game 3. Monmouth still leads that 2-1. Matt's going down to check, see what's going on with the top 2 seeds. They're bowling right now against each other on a few pairs down. Arkansas State against Sam Houston State.
Come on, ladies, let's do it again.
Here we go with game 3. Lady Texters of Louisiana Tech on the left lane. Leaves the A-pin. Starting off for Monmouth. Ashley Ormsby leaves the 2-8.
Well, Terry, aside from the chants of nanny nanny boo boo that we just heard over here, I got an update from the Arkansas State Sam Houston match. Sam Houston, 2 big wins to start off the match, took out a 2-0 lead, and that 9-pin stopped them dead in their tracks there, in their bear tracks. And so they are now up 2-1.
Really? Stopped them in their bear tracks? So they're up 2-1 after 3 there?
2-1 after 3. They lost game 3, 214-205, thanks to that stubborn 9-pin. And this game not starting off too well for the Bearcats, but still a long way to go. So we'll keep an eye on that. Once again, 2-1 in favor of the host, Sam Houston State.
And over here on our feature pair, Lady Texters needs the 136. Lauren Lella steps up for Monmouth with a big strike there in the 2nd frame. See this Amy Day for Louisiana Tech up there. See if she can keep the Lady Texters rolling here. Pulls it to the left. Leaves it open. See Brittany Havens jumps all over this from Monmouth. Leaves a 1-2-4-10. Brittany can pick this up. Good shot.
So the winner of this Louisiana Tech Monmouth match will take on the loser of the Stephen F. Austin Long Island University match happening down at the other end of the Boyne Center. And the loser here will move on to take on the winner of the Jackson State Prairie View A&M match. So we'll do our best to keep you filled in on the progression of this bracket. If we had a visual, that would be good, but we do not. So we will guide you. Things not going well here for Alabama State on the right lane. Get back to that match in just a few minutes.
Couple opens for Alabama State. Mama staying clean. Heading to the fifth. Looks like Houston Granger stepping up for the Lady Texters. Working on a strikes, trying to see if they can double here.
Terry, it looks like
Houston goes high.
Arkansas State is rolling in this one against Sam Houston. We'll have a score in just a couple minutes.
Come back around for the, starting with the sixth frame.
Looks like Maryland.
Yeah, Lisa Maryland.
Gets the love tap on the 10 pin there.
It's been had a few really nice shots here for Texas Southern. They have doubled here.
Definitely pulled ahead early here in game number 4. And one pair over. Arkansas State shoots 235 to easily win game number 4 and even that match at 2-all. Sam Houston not yet done, but the best they can shoot is 178, so that one is in the books. The winner of that match will earn a bye and a spot in the championship match. So very important win over there. That all locked up at 2. Turn our attention back to Alabama State and Texas Southern. Southern had pulled ahead, but now they're staring at the 3-9-10. Very difficult spare here.
That's how you do it, baby. Stay focused. Win it better. Let's go.
Alabama State with a chance to pick up some ground. There's a 10 pin. open frame for Texas Southern.
If Paige Rockmore can get this for Alabama State.
And the miscue.
Tough breaks, pulls it.
So Texas Southern leads by 13 through 7 here.
I think she liked that shot. He's the 1, 3, 5. She leaves the bucket.
All right, so it looks like this match is going to come down to spares in the final frames. Tough spare there. She leaves the head pin on the right lane. In the bucket, another tough one. But she got it, no problem. That was Jessica Ledbetter. Picking out the bucket. One of my least favorite spares in all of the world.
For a talented guy like you, Matt, come on.
All right, Tag, let's go, Tag, let's go,
Texas Southern leads the 3-pin. Danielle Walker here in the 10th. Working on a spare.
So Alabama State going to get done first again. Post their score.
Danielle leads the 2-4.
All right, so Texas Southern just needs to stay behind the foul line here to even this match at 2 apiece. It looked like we were going to breeze through this first round, but nobody wants to roll over at this point. And that's going to be that for Alabama State in game number 4. A 146 effort.
Strike for Texas Southern.
Question in the chat room, where is Arkansas State at this point? They are 1 pair over on 13 and 14. And they are locked 2-2 with Sam Houston.
The winner of that match gets a bye the next round, advances right to the championship match.
Now, let's turn our attention to Monmouth. Louisiana Tech, 9 count, needs this spare for the win.
Got it.
She got it. So this match coming down to clutch shots. That one is in the books as well. That's a 3-1 lead for Monmouth.
And we're all tied up, 2-2. Texas Southern, Alabama State.
172-146, the game 4 score. 2-2. And Monmouth finishes with 181 to 171 victory to go up 3-1 in that match. as they switch lanes.
Like Brianna LaFords right here in front of us doing some little tape work on the ball there.
Down in the Sam Houston match, Michelle Secors leaves a unbelievable 9-pin. I believe it slid over perhaps to like the 8-pin spot. Should have gone down, wiggled, spun around, did not go down. They do have the lead in that match, but that one could have
danced around but didn't fall, huh?
Should have been, could have been. The rack knocked it down, so they're going to go ahead and respot that. Arkansas State a few frames ahead.
And on our feature pair over here, Monmouth with a 3-1 lead opens game 5 with a nice strike.
Louisiana Tech answers.
Lauren Lella gives them a double to start off here.
Monmouth trying to end this one now. Go take a break for their next match. See if Louisiana Tech can step up and answer the call. Looks like there's more people than there were yesterday, or they're just surrounding us.
Yeah, Amy, come on, baby.
Well, that's why they call it the featured pairs, Matt. We got the best matches, right? Brittany Havens, see if she can keep the strike string going for Monmouth. Bringing 10 there. Good shot. Brittany Havens from Monmouth on the left lane. See if she can pick that up. Left-hander, Daniel Ricci picks up the strike from Monmouth. Elizabeth Eldridge for the Lady Texters. There's a little more work to do this frame. Leads a 7-pin. So we're here today live streaming the Cat Clash from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. The track Cat Clash being hosted by Sam Houston State. Women's bowling team is in second right now in the battle with Arkansas State. A couple of pairs over. Matt Canizaro, live stream veteran from the Open Championships. Before too long, we'll be heading over back to the Open Championships. When those start again, Matt?
2012 USBC Open Championships kicks off February 11th at the Baton Rouge River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Returning south, first time since 2005. Had a great time there last time. Looking forward to it again. We will build 48 lanes inside the River Center, plus 4 additional lanes upstairs. Overlooking the tournament venue. Those 4 lanes will give bowlers the opportunity to practice and be coached on the tournament lane condition, the same surface that we'll see down on the championship lanes. And for those bowlers interested in joining the new Open Championships VIP program, a 1-hour coaching session is included in that package for $199.95.
Good package between coaching on the lanes and all the other pieces that you get with the VIP package.
Discounts, polo shirt, VIP treatment, check-in, ball weighing. So some big changes and excitement at the Open Championships this year. And of course the 50 Women's Championships being held at the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. That event starts April 14th, goes until the early part of July as well. So a lot of tournament action for all bowlers, not just collegiate bowlers as we talked about earlier, but all adult USBC members, the Open and Women's Championships. For more information on those events, check out bowl.com/tournaments.
Right, and all those, like I said, all those events entries are open, and we encourage anybody who plans on bowling in the Open Championships to sign up as soon as possible.
Get your entry in, deadline December 15th.
And 48 lanes there, that means quite a bit fewer lanes than last year, and make sure, if you want to make sure you get in your time you want to, you better check fast. The spots are filling up quite fast. And we'll go back to live action here. Mom was trying to jump to a nice lead here.
Okay, start something. Win this second half.
Well, Monmouth throwing a lot of strikes here, hoping to win it. They're up 3-1 right now.
Brittany Haven stepping up here for Monmouth. Working on a spare for her team. She gets them all.
And quick update from across the house. Sam Houston State defeats Arkansas State in this game, 225-187 to take a 3-2 lead. So Sam Houston State up 3-2 over the top-seeded Arkansas State, undefeated on the weekend, 10-0 to this point. To Sam Houston, 9-1. Their only loss coming to Arkansas State in yesterday's opening game. So we'll keep an eye on that final game over there. Once again, best of 7. First team to reach 4 wins will advance.
Over here, Monmouth just rolling along, just left to 2 4s, 7-8.
And in our other match, one pair over here on lanes 11 and 12. Alabama State and Texas Southern knotted at 2. And this one looks like it's going to Texas Southern as well. That's going to be 3 straight games.
Yeah, dropped the first 2, come back strong, 3 in a row.
So Texas Southern throwing big
Daniel
strikes.
gets that from Monmouth over here on the southern side to stay clean.
It's the turkey. There's a turkey on lane 11. That turkey seals it for Texas Southern. They're going to take a 3-2 lead here in their match.
Lady Texter's double here, trying to hang in there.
And that game's not over yet either. Monmouth needing good count and a mark here in the 10th frame to lock out Louisiana State. Did I say Louisiana State again? I got football on the brain. Louisiana State winning last night. Winning big, the SEC championship over Georgia. But we're not talking about the Tigers, we're talking about Louisiana Tech Lady Texters. And they're rolling.
King Granger with a strike there. Gives them 3 in a row. A little change in the lineup here for Lady Texters. See Monmouth can answer. Amanda tomorrow with the anchor for them. Knocks them all down. Lady Texas.
That's going to do it over there. They have come away with this one. Not quite yet. Not mathematically over yet. Possible 225 for the Lady Texters. Possible 219 for Monmouth.
A big shot here for the Lady Texters. As Monmouth keeps the pressure on.
That's what it's all about, just like the last 2 games decided by the anchor bowler. Stepping up under pressure. Sounded like a good shot, Terry.
Looked like a good shot. Goes a little high there. Close out.
So Monmouth escapes. With a 216-214 victory.
And that closes out the match for Monmouth. As they all give each other high fives. So we're going to have a go back over to the Texas Southern.
Texas Southern winning
Alabama State.
Game number 5, 177-134. This is now 3-2 in favor of Texas Southern. So, one pair over. Sam Houston has no interest in going home early. They start this
Don't
game.
have far to go home, though, do they?
They don't have far to go, but they certainly don't want to lose in their own house. They have started game number 6 here with the first 5 strikes to take a sizable lead early. And looking to hand Arkansas State its first loss of the weekend when it counts the most.
I'm banging on my microphone. Sorry about that.
All right, so Monmouth going to take a quick break here and get their stuff together. Louisiana Tech as well, going to regroup for their next match. But right now, Texas Southern and Alabama State fighting it out here. 3-2, Texas Southern. Alabama State with a big double, trying to stay alive here. Big shot here for Alabama State, down 3-2. Trying to even this match. Working on a double. Misses the head pin left. Leaves the 1-3. Five pin there for Texas Southern.
And Alabama State gets that spare.
Quick score correction for Alabama State. Every pin counts. Sam Houston rolling. Hometown crowd going nuts. A win there puts Sam Houston in the title match of their own event, so always want to win in front of the hometown fans. Texas Southern working on 3 consecutive spares. Leaves the 6-10.
Yeah, it's chops for an open here for Alabama State.
Opens the door. Texas Southern can even this game. Already leading 3-2 in this match. Big strike there for Texas Southern. Get down to the foundation frames. That was Jaleesa, Maryland. Here's Ledbetter stepping up for Alabama State.
We're tied through 7.
It's the nail biter. Big shot there. Terry's biting his nails on the edge of his seat. On the edge, period. Terry's on the edge. Oh. Hey, 6-7-10.
Come on, you can spare that. Come on.
Saw this yesterday.
We did?
We did. We saw some excellent
I thought it was a
split
4-7-10.
conversions. We saw all kinds of stuff. 5-team games yesterday. A lot of balls thrown.
Key shot here for Texas Southern. They're trying to close out this match.
Come on, Jasmine.
Looks good. Oh, just a little bit.
Picks off the 10-pin.
If Daniel Walker can step up here and
She can end it. Strike here. We're done. There's a 2-8. Tough spare, especially on this challenging NCAA 2 lane condition. quick update. Hometown team wins the final game here, 221-205 to top Arkansas State, the top seed, 4-2. So Sam Houston guaranteed a spot in the title match.
Open frame in the 10th gives Alabama State a 178.
So, big strike here.
Needs a strike here.
Big shot for Texas Southern.
Texas Southern strikes here. They can move on. They'll win this match. It's key. It's good. Oh, leaves the 10-10. Tough break.
So Sam Houston now guaranteed a spot in the title match. And Arkansas State will advance to bowl the winner of the Vanderbilt-Nebraska match, which we do not know who prevailed there.
So that
so we could see a Sam Houston-Arkansas State rematch in the title match.
we see a looks like Alabama State gets the 178-176 victory. So that means we're going to a Game 7 here, Matt. Game 7. Always never want to get to that point.
I believe there's a recent Game 7 that we probably wish we could have back.
I think it's a Game 6 they wish they could have had back.
Or that. The Texas Rangers, of course, losing the World Series for a second consecutive year. This one going to 7 games. Heartbreaking loss. And loss for Terry, who's been a Texas Ranger fan for
Since the start of baseball, I've been a fan, Matt.
since
Abner Doubleday and I.
yeah, Terry's
Yeah.
college roommate, Honus Wagner.
Just wish he would have given me one of his baseball cards.
They always forget you when they're famous.
I know.
I won't forget you when I'm famous.
Already thought you were.
To the live streaming
Shot
Hall
a couple
of
of
Fame.
300s this month. That in and of itself.
So here we are, the final deciding game number 7. Alabama State and Texas Southern. Locked at 3. This is the one that matters. Alabama State jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Texas Southern wins the next 3. Alabama State wins to stay alive. So here we are, 3-3. Alabama State starts with a strike. Texas Southern, 9 spare on the board. Immediately following, we'll have our next round of competition.
Let's take a bracket to see who we might have here over on the feature pair.
For sure, we will see Louisiana Tech one more time.
Texas will move over to 11 and 12.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
And who went down there?
And we're going to get a look at Sam Houston State. They're going to bowl against either Grambling State or Mississippi Valley State, just to stay warm, basically. Has no bearing on the rest of the bracket, but it'll be entertaining nonetheless. Big shot there for Jaleesa Maryland for Texas Southern. Texas Southern leads by 1 after 2 frames. Big double there, Texas Southern.
Brianna LaForge steps up for Texas Southern, trying to make it 3 in a row. She leaves 1-2-4. Alabama State converts for their spare. Brianna
Walker
can finish this off.
get ready to step up for Alabama State. She's from Watauga, Texas. Ish.
That area? Yes.
Her family has used to work, or still does work, at the Brunswick Zone Watauga, organizing some leagues. So I'm sure Danielle spent some practice time at that bowling center before heading off to Alabama State. Big shot there. Pressure is now on. Texas Southern, Brooklyn strike. They lead by 22. Still a lot of game left here in this deciding match.
Back and forth match. Alabama State taking the first two. Texas Southern coming back, winning the next 3. And Alabama State with a 2-pin victory in Game 6 to force this last game. And Brianna Wells.
Alabama State need a big double here to tighten this match. Brooklyn leads the 6-pin. Texas Southern up by 22. Brooklyn again. Everybody goes.
That works for that, though. Lisa Maryland. So we got to see her bowl earlier this year in the Texas Youth Masters, or I'm sorry, Texas Youth Queens. Big strike, puts pressure on Alabama State right here. Might about do it there for them.
It's like Nebraska's going to a Game 7 as well, perhaps. They're still bowling down. We can't see what's going on, but Nebraska Vanderbilt. All right, we got dueling splits here on our featured pair. Texas Southern with a 24-pin lead.
I think I'd rather have the one on the left.
Open frame for Alabama State. They have 121 in the 8th frame.
It's a good run at it. It's 2. Alabama State goes a little bit wide, leaves 1, 2, 4.
So Alabama State with a possible 171 game. That means that Texas Southern Just these 8 pins here in the 10th frame to close this one out. Brianna LaForbes is going to step up, hoping to do that. Take the pressure off, throw a good shot here. It's over.
And that will finish it off. Texas Southern will advance.
Gonna do it. Step up when you need to, throw a big shot.
Once again, we are live streaming from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas, the Track Cat Clash, hosted by Sam Houston State. One of our several collegiate events that we will be live streaming here on bowl.com during the collegiate season. Got a few more events coming up here soon. You can always find the live stream schedule on the homepage of bowl.com. Coming up December 18th and 19th will be the collegiate shootout.
Lucas Wiseman headed out to Las Vegas for a nice long week of live streaming collegiate bowling, and then the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational out there. He's out there December 18th to the 21st, so make sure to tune in.
You get back-to-back collegiate events, the collegiate shootout and the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. And then, of course, continuing our live streaming, you can check out the USBC Team USA Trials are January 3rd through 6th, also out in Las Vegas. And then we have some other great collegiate events throughout this season. The Backhall Direct Hoosier Classic, a big event for the collegiate season. The NCAA Columbia 300 Music City Classic, the NCAA Invitational, and of course, we're doing the first few days of the USBC Intercollegiate Team Championships.
And don't forget to mix in some ongoing coverage from the USBC Open Championships being held in Baton Rouge, Louisiana from February 11th to July 10th. Check back on bowl.com for that schedule as it is determined. And for now, we're going to take a short break. And we just watched Texas Southern top Alabama State to win this match 192-161 to take it 4-3. We'll take a quick break and be back with the next round shortly.
I think why he was so funny is because it wasn't him acting. It really wasn't him.
Plug in.
I won't watch it now. I think they're trying to.
okay so far? Are they okay so far?
Great. How are things going for you today?
Hopefully a lot better in a couple hours. See what happens. That was a big match for us. For a lot of different reasons. So, well, how our
Confidence for your team, a little down for their team.
yeah, well, how our stats were in our region, we were down 0-2 already too. So 1 and 2 was good. 0 and 3 not good. So it was a big match. Still got a lot of work though. So one at a time.
All right, bowlers, match number 2 is about to begin. We're about to catch the lane zone for 10 minutes of practice.
Get this one.
boulders, switch lanes.
You guys live now? What's
I told him to touch the NBA on today. University gets some help. So you might have think right there in the corner. Why is my camera going nuts? No, he just, I was like.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to get underway here for the second round of matches here at the Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. You're watching the Track Cat Clash, the inaugural event of this tournament. And looking here on our feature pair, we'll be looking at the number 2 qualifier, Sam Houston State, bowling against Mississippi Valley State. Sam Houston State won their first match over top qualifier, Arkansas State. And on our other pair, we'll be getting to see the Lady Texters of Louisiana Tech taking on Jackson State. And they're going through their final time of practice, and we'll be underway here shortly.
I didn't give it back to you. Okay. Oh, found it.
Well, Terry, thanks to the benefits of technology, while we're waiting for these matches to start, I am also watching the 2011 Cubica AMF World Cup live scoring, straight from Johannesburg, South Africa. And currently on my screen is the live scoring for Team USA's Deandra Asbeatty. And she is still trailing defending champion Ami Guerra from the Dominican Republic through 19 games, but well on her way to the cut to the top 24, so we'll just keep an eye on that just for fun.
Ami has been bowling extremely well in the World Cup.
She's averaged 244.8 for her 19 games. Deandra second overall at 226.6. So about 250 pins to make up there, but once again, the top 24 will advance to additional games tomorrow. And while we're here, let's just take a peek at the men's side as well. Tommy Jones, the new leader at the World Cup. After 20 games, he has overtaken Australian two-hander Jason Belmonte, who led through the first 3 rounds. Tommy Jones now in the top spot by 70 pins. So Tommy must have had quite a day today. Let's see, 227, 256, 237, 246, 236 to take the 20-game lead. So there's something neat that Lucas Wiseman's gonna be sharing with us later today on bowl.com, so check back for that. Once again, all the news and action from the World Cup in South Africa, brought to you by USBC Public Relations Department. while we have this opportunity, remember to subscribe to USBC's new YouTube page. That way you will get all of the updates and notifications concerning other and future live streaming events. And remember to like us on Facebook so you can see all of the latest news and videos that we post there, usually on a daily basis, so don't miss out. USBC on YouTube and Facebook. And we are about to be underway. Once again, we're going to watch Sam Houston State. They've guaranteed themselves a spot in the championship match with a win over Arkansas State in today's opening round. They took that 4-2. And now they are bowling basically just to stay warm and keep up with the changes here on the lanes. And they'll be joined by Mississippi Valley State University. And on our other featured pair, Louisiana Tech and Jackson State. So a couple of exciting matches here.
Once again, we're in the Baker format today. Best of 7, Matt. That means first team to win 4 Baker matches goes on. Baker format, all 5 players on the team.
Okay, let's start it up.
Each bowl, 1 frame or 2 frames. Bowler 1 will bowl frames 1 and 5. 2 will bowl 2 and 6, and onward that way.
Start it up, baby. Show what you made of. Let's go, Liz.
We're watching the lady textures here. These things go flying over Matt's head.
Most things do go flying over my head anyway, Terry, so nothing different there.
Somebody from the Louisiana Tech team need to get something to a parent back here, and probably the fastest way to do that would just to be throw it over our table here. See, Jasmine Dumas will start it off for Jackson State. This is on that baby split. And meanwhile, for Louisiana Tech, Elizabeth Eldridge converts that spare. We're off to a quick start. Ashley Ingram for Jackson State. Leaves it a little bit, misses the head pin a little to the right. She'll have the 1-2 left. Jessica McCuster trying to pick what's the fight in there. Great, thanks. Great staff here at Huntsville Lanes. Just handed us the first set of results. We'll take a look at things. 1 and 2 seeds met. Match A. Sam Houston State taking a 4-2 victory in that. Nebraska, very exciting match. Down the other end of the house from us. Pulled out a 4-3 victory over number 3 qualifier Vanderbilt. Stephen F. Austin took a 4-3 victory over Long Island University. The match we saw here on our feature pair last time, Monmouth taking a 4-1 victory over Louisiana Tech. And the 5th match, Jackson State took a 4-2 victory over Prairie View A&M, so that's why they are over here on our featured pair now. As we saw on one of our pairs here, Texas Southern took a 4-3 victory over Alabama State, and Grambling State took a 4-1 victory over Mississippi Valley State. Mississippi Valley State is now here bowling against Sam Houston State. That match really has no bearing on the bracket. We'll flip over there and show you what we got coming ahead.
Come on, Kayla.
Let's go, Cat.
Clean game here, baby.
A lot of Brooklyn's coming over here from the Lady Texters. Jackson State struggling here a little to start off this match. We have 3 open frames.
That's good first half. Let's finish it off.
Let's go. Good job, Kayla. All right. Come on, Prentice.
All right, Terry, so these two teams, Louisiana Tech and Jackson State, still at this time bowling for.
Hero picks up the first. I'm sorry to interrupt, Matt. Get our first mark for Jackson State. Go ahead.
So at this point, they're bowling for 7th place. The winner of this match will advance and have a shot at 7th place, and we'll have a rundown of how things shake out, of course. And 3 teams still alive for the title here at the Cat Clash. Sam Houston guaranteed a spot in the finals. And right now, Arkansas State and Nebraska battling for the opportunity to meet the tournament hosts.
You know, we were talking briefly with Sam Houston State coach. He was explaining to us that was a very important victory for them in the opening match against Arkansas State, because a lot of the rankings are broken into regions, so how you rank in your region is very key when you're looking at NCAA tournament bids later on down the road. And they were 0-2 already against Arkansas State this season, so he really didn't want his team to fall 3 games behind there. It was a big victory for Sam Houston State. And who knows, Arkansas State, they bounce back, they get another chance to bowl against Sam Houston. Sam Houston hopefully looking to even the mark against him.
All right, well, in our featured match here, Louisiana Tech and Jackson State. Tech up 46 pins through 5 frames in this first game, best of 7. Round number 2 on the day.
There you go. Come on, ball. Yeah!
Everybody given the opportunity to compete in all rounds in this event, so that's cool. Even though you may not win the event, chance to bowl a couple of matches. It's always good for experience. Some of these programs still young, getting their feet under them, or their claws in some cases.
ball.
Interesting dynamic we have here at the bowling center. Very tight, tight space, but we are separated. We are protected by a tight rope around us. Players and coaches in front of us.
Ribbon.
Players and coaches in front of us, and all the parents behind us. Interesting to hear all the comments from both sides of the table here. Very intense and emotional.
We also have, we've been joined on our set here by a member of the Sam Houston State media staff. He's out here shooting, looks like he'll be shooting some action for their website. Get some interviews afterward. Get a chance to see what they're, get some publicity on their own website about what has really been a really nice tournament here for the inaugural Cat Clash. People at Huntsville Lanes here in Huntsville, Texas, done a really nice job. Been very accommodating to us, the teams.
Yeah, big shout out to Darnell, who's been here since the minute we walked in on Friday afternoon. Stepped out for dinner last night, it looks like, and right back here first thing this morning. So we joked with him about when has he slept. But,
I don't think he does.
He does not. He's been here. He's been on top of things, and awesome guy, very helpful. We appreciate it.
Also, thanks to Sam Houston State for inviting us down to be able to do this. We appreciate their help and their support. Bringing everyone out there some collegiate bowling action. And Louisiana Tech is wrapped up there. 2 opens to wrap it up, but they still shoot 162. It's like Jackson State still trying to find their way over there on the on lane 12, Matt.
That's going to be a 1-0 lead for the Lady Texters here against Jackson State. Jackson State a couple frames behind. They're going to finish up.
Come on, ladies. Coming. Come on.
Right next door, Sam Houston, 189. Mississippi Valley State, 144. Once again, that match has no bearing on the bracket, but nonetheless, Sam Houston up 1-0.
They're trying to stay sharp as they have made it to the title match.
Now this bracket was compared to a NCAA softball bracket. For what that's worth to everybody out there listening. Terry, I don't think that's fair. What do you think?
I don't think it's fair either.
One of the Louisiana Tech players.
Louisiana Tech, yeah, just sitting here.
Chowing down on some chicken
nuggets. Chowing down in front of us on some chicken nuggets or something. And while we're sitting there starving, it's just really not fair. All right. Fortunately, fortunately we have full rosters here, so we can tell you that Jessica, really not nice, Jessica. That's okay. We appreciate it. She offered up the food if we could guarantee them victory. Then again, I don't think she's going to give it up even if we do guarantee that.
Hey, I don't think it's going to last 3 more games either, to be honest with you. That looks tasty. We'll have to make a quick stop at the snack bar perhaps in between rounds here. But for now, let's watch Jackson State wrap up game number 1 here. They are in the 9th frame. Working on the 3-9-10. Difficult spare. Even with the 6 in place, that's a tough spare. She leaves the sleeper. So that's 103 in the 9th frame. 3 strikes to give them 133. Louisiana Tech 162 in the books and a 1-0 lead. while we have a moment, let's take the opportunity just to take a peek at Sam Houston and Mississippi Valley State.
Get a good look at Sam Houston, kind of preview them before they get into the championship match. You can get a look at a couple of their bowlers. Obviously, for those who tuned in yesterday, you got a chance to see them in the final team match of the day. Mishka Cardona is finishing up over there. And of course, take a look at Mississippi Valley State. Samara Perez on the lane for them right now, on the right lane here on 9 and 10. She stays right. Looks like Whitney Harris from Jackson State on the other lane. Looks like she's the one that's figured it out, the anchor bowler. She gets 2 strikes in the 10th. Got to be a little too late there, though, for Jackson State.
That's Michelle Secor stepping up on the left lane there for Sam Houston. She was the top individual in yesterday's 5-team game. She averaged 244.8, 247, 254, 244, 244, 235. So a solid effort for her to outpace the field by 9 pins a game yesterday. And definitely a solid effort on her part leading that team. And now they're guaranteed a spot in the title match. So this is just gravy right here.
Yeah, we got a chance to see her yesterday. She was really bowling well yesterday in the 5th time that we saw her in her team series, in the team game. When she shot 235, she went 247, 254, 244, 244, 235, an average of 244.8. Very good.
There's my echo, Terry Bigham.
I'm trying to keep up with you, Matt. But I keep telling you that if you want me to pay attention, you gotta like wake me up every once in a while. Soothing voice of Matt Canizaro just puts me right to sleep sometimes.
Yeah, you and 87 other people online right now. But once again, we'd just like to thank those folks for joining us. Matt Canizaro, Terry Bigham, live at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. Final day of the Cat Clash. It's put on by Sam Houston State University. Currently guaranteed a spot in the title match. So we'll go ahead and peek back at the Jackson State Louisiana Tech match going on right here on lanes 11 and 12. 24 lane center, Huntsville Lanes. For those of you at home hanging out, waiting for the title match to begin, that's the next round. But while you're waiting, remember to visit bowl.com. Check out the USBC Sports Store.
Quality shot here, Jess. Quality shot.
You can find all of the greatest USBC merchandise and clothing on USBCSportsStore.com. Check it out. Holidays are coming up. Make sure to check that out. I know I've already picked out the fleece that I would like Terry to buy me for the holidays. So I'm going to hold my breath and wait for that to happen.
That might be okay.
And if you'd like to come visit us at one of our USBC events, you can book your flight, your hotel room, your rental car, even buy some show tickets for the local area on mybowlingvacation.com. You can find links to that all over bowl.com as well. A one-stop shop for all of your bowling tournament travel needs. So visit that and find everything that you need there. If you'd like to come visit me in Baton Rouge for the 2012 Open Championships, that's the way to do it. And Terry, if you'd like to bring me that fleece, that's where I'll be.
Should be heading out there pretty soon. Not too long before the Open Championships get underway. 48 lanes in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Everyone probably, if you want to bowl in it, sign up now. You only have until the 15th of December to register anyway, but spots are filling up really fast.
And other events to look out for your top level bowlers, the USBC Masters and Queens. The Masters coming up at the end of January, so make sure to check out the entry form for information about that event. The Masters now part of a nice big trifecta of events in Las Vegas, including the International Eliminator and a special WTBA World Bowling event. And if you bowl in all three of those, you'll be eligible for a special prize fund, $30,000 broken up to those bowlers who choose to bowl those three events. So for more information on the Masters, visit bowl.com. And the Queens coming up later this year as well in June. So check that out. Also, bowl.com/tournaments for all of your tournament news. And now, speaking of news, Louisiana Tech Lady Texters pulling ahead here. Again, in game number 2, they have a 1-0 lead over Jackson State. And they've started this game with 3 strikes and a spare, so things are going well here in game 2 as well.
It's funny when they changed their name. They were always the Lady Bulldogs when I was back in the Southland Conference days. Of course, Lady Bulldogs, Lady Texters, Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, right? All right. And Lady Texters stay clean, putting up a pretty good number already here.
All right, things moving along quickly for Sam Houston.
Caleb Baffert over here can help out, get him going. Get Jackson State going. She picks up her spare.
All right, if you need to make an adjustment, make the adjustment. Let's bowl, ladies. Brooklyn.
Things moving along quickly next door for Sam Houston State and Mississippi Valley State University. They're almost done with game number 2. And clearly, Sam Houston just trying some things, moving some lineups around, and doing some things a little bit differently here as they just try to stay loose. Getting ready for round number 3. There's a great shot there by Michelle C. Kors, your individual tournament leader yesterday. But our focus right now, Louisiana Tech, Jackson State.
Of course, that's their reward for winning their first match. Sam Houston gets to come down here and bowl on the championship. That's the championship pair? That's shaking his head no at me.
Hey, shake it off, sugar.
Or at least just get a chance to warm up and get a bye.
Just get the opportunity to see how these lanes break down under these hot TV lights here of the live streaming crew behind lanes 9 and 10, 11 and 12 at Huntsville Lanes. Louisiana Tech through 6 frames, 123. Jackson State with the big double there. They're only in the 5th frame, however, so a little bit behind.
Looks like they're starting to find their way over here on this lane.
Come on, Jason, throw a good ball here, baby.
Next door, Mississippi Valley State finishes with 132.
And here we need to see if Jessie McCuster, if the chicken helped out. She was scarfing down here in front of us. See if she got her energy. Brooklyn leaves the 6-10.
So next door, Sam Houston State finishes with 210. Mississippi Valley State 132. They're going to game number 3.
Over here, Jackson State. That's 3 in a row.
Come on, Hooch, set it up.
It's funny because Dr. Michael Boykins is standing here in front of us. He's hanging out with Jackson State. Of course, he's president of the National Bowling Association also. And he stepped over and said, we'll do better for the TV show.
That's a 4-bagger for his Jackson State team. His wife, the coach for that team, he's here in support. A 4-bagger, and they're making a move at evening this match, 1-1.
Apparently he was right. They're going to bowl better for the cameras.
They did start this with 132.
Does that make sense?
But now Wheeling here with a 4-bagger in game number 2.
Give it up, Hooch.
See if Houston Granger picks that up. Ooh, she misses the 6-10 there.
Jackson State looking for 5 in a row.
Caleb Bradford, mixes them up, leaves the 8.
Well, that's probably going to be enough. It's still just the 8th frame, but Lady Texters, possible 199 with 3 strikes here in the 10th. There's the first one, so they're going to put the pressure on Jackson State as Bafford will shoot at the 8-pin.
Come on, Kaylee, need another one here.
And she misses that to the left, so that was a huge misstep for Jackson State.
Come on, Kaylee, need another one here.
Texas looking to keep the pressure on. First strike in the 10th. And their second shot results in the 3-10 baby split.
Jackson State can step it up right here.
We'd like to welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us, especially our fans in Denmark. We appreciate
Ray Romano, huh?
Ray Romano and Seth Rogan. What a star-studded crew we have here on Bowl.com live streaming.
Appreciate that, Emperor.
That's so
I assume he's talking about me and not you, Matt.
Clearly.
That's what happens when you come down to Huntsville, Texas, and you get a little bit of the allergies going, right?
I think I'm allergic to Terry Bacon. But while we're here for one more round, it's Lady Texters 188. Jackson State leaving a split to 4-6-7.
As somebody who's watching from England.
We're world famous now, you realize that? Look out there behind you, sir. We're world famous, Denmark, England. Now if we could just get some people from the United States to watch, I guarantee they're watching with the sound off, no doubt.
But I thought everybody loved Raymond.
There's Terry, clever and witty. Sunday morning. Jackson State just needs a mark here.
I would call that a mark, Matt.
Now, good count. Stay behind the foul line. And this match is going to be even at 1-all. Lady Texters finishes 188. And we having some scoring difficulty, so we'll just have a short delay here. While we're waiting, looks like Brad Hagan doing a quick patch job on one of his players. Some thumb tape. It's been a long weekend of bowling. Some people say bowling's not a sport. There's some wear and tear going on. 3 straight days of competition. So other matches going on right now across the house. On lanes 15 and 16, Arkansas State and Nebraska battling for a spot in the title match. On lanes 13 and 14, Vanderbilt and Stephen F. Austin. Down on 7 and 8, Long Island University and Monmouth. Down on 5 and 6. It's like Alabama State and Texas Southern. Or Prairie View A&M and Texas Southern. Down on 17 and 18, Alabama State, Grambling State. Right now, you're watching Jackson State and Louisiana Tech. They're working on some scoring issues.
And look who's coming down here to rescue him.
It's Darnell. Darnell does everything here at Huntsville Lanes. Coming down to fix the scoring.
And Whitney Harris will throw her final ball of the game.
So Jackson State, a spare here gives them 192.
Oh, I thought she had thought she doubled to start the 10. That's where the scoring issue started, right?
There it is. She threw the first one, then we had a scoring issue.
All right, so she goes strike, 9, spare.
So that evens that match at 1-1. And we'll turn our attention back to Sam Houston and Mississippi Valley State. Game number 3, they are breezing through. MVSU finishes with 153. And Sam Houston, possible 213 here. Looks like they've made a change in the lineup, the 5 position. Secor's now bowling anchor for the Bearcats.
Let's go, Kate!
It's like a good move by Sam Houston, the way Secor's bowling lately. It's been hot this weekend.
Oh, baby.
That's one way to start off.
It's okay. That's all right, baby. Shake it off, Kate. Shake it off, baby. Third calls back here.
Lady Texters start off with the big four. Not the way you'd want to start off a match, is it?
Not usually. I have to say I've never picked up the big four in my entire bowling career.
I've seen it done live. But, of course, I've never done that.
All right, there's seat cars next to us, polishing things off for Sam Houston State. And they finished with 2-11, so they are now up 3-0 in their match against MVSU. Again, that match had no bearing on the bracket. Just trying to stay loose. Put our attention back to Jackson State and Louisiana Tech. This match tied at 1.
Of course, I mentioned Louisiana Tech had a big four to start off, so they had an open in the first. Jackson State has a 7 spare. And Ashley Ingram steps up for Jackson State. Goes Brooklyn. Leaves the 3-pin.
Let's go, Tag!
A lot of supportive parents in the venue today, and other family members and friends at home watching, so a quick hello to everybody at home.
Well, man, we have somebody who's watching from South Carolina with sound while they're studying for finals.
Well, we appreciate you guys keeping the sound on. We're doing our best here to bring you all of the action from Huntsville Lanes. I hope you do well on your finals. Couple of spares there for Louisiana Tech. That was Jessica McCusker.
Sam Houston continuing just to put the pedal to the metal today. Oh. You can probably see it on the left side of your screen there. Just saw Mississippi Valley State throw a really nice shot and get rewarded with the 8-10.
Ouch. For the moment, we're going to turn our attention back to Sam Houston State tournament host. They've started this game with 5 consecutive strikes.
5 in a row?
5 in a row, a 5-bagger.
Just trying to see how many different ways you could tell us that they have 5 in a row, 5 consecutive, 5-bagger. 5 straight strikes.
It's a ham bone and a side of something. But here we are for 6 in a row. Let's see. That goes Brooklyn, and it carries. Left-hander stepping up big.
Down the lane, Kayla.
Let's go, Kayla.
Is that Kimmy Davidson?
Kimmy Davidson. Looks like she's sporting the glasses this morning as opposed to the contact lenses.
Trying to throw us off a little bit. We cannot be
Wasn't she
fooled.
throwing right-handed yesterday? No,
That's Ida Sanchez for 7 in a row. Brad Hagan standing back and smiling, head coach for Sam Houston State. They're getting loose, having some fun here, knowing that they are locked into the title match already. Dana Galganski stepping up. She's bowling in the 3-hole now.
Let's go, Brutus, let's go!
For the Bearcats, looking for 8 in a row. Some great shots. Now you do know what our compadre, Lucas Wiseman, would do at this point.
Well, I just know that we're starting to get
the black cloud.
People are starting to notice around here, pointing at the scoreboard. Hushed tones.
9 in a row, and they got it.
No doubt about that. Of course, that was Michelle Secors. Pretty much been no doubt about that. Looks like they're switching up their lineup, playing around with different things here, and
trying to find something that works. I think they found it. Here's a quick look at the scoreboard as we get ready for the 10th frame. There it is, 9 in a row for Sam Houston State. It's Cardona going to step up to try to seal the deal.
Mishka Cardona
from Puerto Rico. Shot was right, and it does not recover.
Leaves the 2-pin.
Great run for the Bearcats with a K. Got to feel good about that. Going into the clubhouse on a good note. Just got a little fast. And she picks it up. They're going to be in the 270s.
Very nice for them.
Arm swing is going to be loose.
She gets a 9 count.
278 for Sam Houston. We'll take a look at the scoreboard.
Oh, pretty much.
Come on, Jesse, start off here. Come on, get it out.
Nice 278. Looks like they're warmed up.
They're ready. Now they have to wait some time for the next round to begin. We'll turn our attention back to Louisiana Tech and Jackson State. Sam Houston with a 4-0 victory over Mississippi Valley State University. And some excitement here. Looks like those chicken tenders worked out.
For Jessica Custer.
Come on, Hood.
Jessica McCusker with a big strike there for the Lady Texters.
Get inside.
This match tied 1-1 after 2. It's our biggest audience of the weekend. We're well into the hundreds now. Appreciate everybody joining us live from Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas on this beautiful Sunday morning. We're at the inaugural Track Cat Clash hosted by Sam Houston State University. They will bowl for the title in just a little while. Right now we're watching Louisiana Tech and Jackson State battle it out here. Big shot there for the Texters. That's a huge double.
All right, Kayla, finish it off, baby. That's the way you say Hood.
That was Houston Granger. Now up in the 10th frame, possible 195. Gonna put the pressure on Jackson State. That ball gets right. Leaves the 10 pin.
Good shot, Caleb. Pick it up.
Good shot by the anchor. That's all I can do. Give it a chance to strike. Now, of course, the important part, make your spare.
Which Caleb Bafford does for Jackson State.
Bafford's been pretty solid this whole weekend. I'm very impressed with her yesterday during the team games. Picks up that spare.
And Kayla Gersini picks that up for Lady Textures.
Textures, possible 174 here in game 3. We're going to finish this up and look on as Jackson State finishes things out.
Horatia Euro for Jackson State. Goes a little high, leaves the 6-10. Louisiana Tech finishes with a 173.
Well, while I have this opportunity, Mr. Big Ham, I'm going to go step away and check on the Arkansas State-Nebraska match to see potentially who we're going to see in the next round. So
please do.
I will turn the action over to you for a moment. I'll be right back.
Euro picks that up. And Whitney Harris will step up for Jackson State. Louisiana Tech has already finished with a 173. And she strikes to give them the match here. First strike here in the 10th. Jackson State has this one wrapped up. Matt, what's going down there?
Well, just had a quick chat with the Arkansas State coach, and it appears they are up 3-1 over Nebraska at this point. They are in game 4 right now, so we'll keep you posted on how that unfolds. So I know Terry talked a little bit about a friendly rivalry over there yesterday. Perhaps you can fill us in again on the situation.
Yes, the coach for the 6th ranked Arkansas State team happened to work with Nebraska as a coach back in the mid 2000s, and earlier this and on Friday, he was telling his team, beat Nebraska, I'll let you dye my hair. Well, of course, being the smart coach that he is, he didn't tell him what color. Then he gave him the opportunity. He said, to make a deal, you guys go 5-0 on Friday. You can dye my hair whatever color you want. So Arkansas State, which proceeded to go 5-0. So we haven't had a chance to talk to the coach, Justin Caustic, to see what exactly young ladies have decided, but we'll be more than happy to offer some suggestions.
So Arkansas State rolls to a 10-0 record this weekend to the #1 seed. Eventually fell to tournament host Sam Houston in the first round of the bracket, but still battling right now Nebraska for a chance in the title match and a rematch with Sam Houston State here in just a few minutes. They are up 3-1 over the Huskers, but the Huskers will not go down without a fight, no doubt. We'll keep you posted on that. Right now we're watching Jackson State and Louisiana Tech. Jackson State up 2-1 in this match. Best of 4 bracket all the way throughout the rest of the day. This is our second round of coverage today. And we are just a few minutes away from crowning a champion here at the inaugural Cat Clash. Stay tuned. And while we have a second, I think me and Terry should come up with some kind of wager as well, and possibly dye all 3 of his hairs a certain color as well. What do you think, Terry? Should we come up with something clever like that to make our league a little more interesting?
Matt's so clever. Matt, I guess I need to leave it up to you because you're the one with the cleverness today, apparently. I don't know. I'll buy the dye, throw it in the trunk.
We'll never get it out.
Never get it out. Oh.
Always an adventure traveling across the country. In this case, across the state of Texas from USBC headquarters in Arlington, Texas to Sam Houston State University in Huntsville, Texas. So for our latest live streaming effort. Next effort coming up at the end of the month, Lucas Wiseman will be in Las Vegas for a couple of events, December 18th to the 21st. So remember to check those out on YouTube. Become a subscriber to our YouTube channel. Like us on Facebook, and you'll never miss any bowling news ever again. Right now, we have our eyes on Arkansas State. Arkansas State with a 5-bagger pulling ahead of Nebraska. We'll keep an eye on that match, as well as the match in front of us, Louisiana Tech and Jackson State.
Looks like we got some people up in the north watching us.
Come on, Hood, throw a quality shot.
Shonda from Plainfield, New Jersey. And Buffalo, New York. Good to people who join us out there. Appreciate you tuning in.
All right, so looking down the lanes there, looks like Arkansas State finishes with 235, and Nebraska cannot get there. So unofficially, it will be Arkansas State and Sam Houston with a rematch for the title match. We'll have those officials standing shortly, but let's plan on that. That's going to be on the lanes 11 and 12 right in front of us in just a few minutes. So right now, we're going to watch Louisiana Tech and Jackson State continue here. And Terry actually went to go find Sam Houston coach Brad Hagan or one of their players to come on and chat with us for a few minutes while we're waiting. Right now, Jackson State with a 2-1 lead over Louisiana Tech. All right, then, there you have it. NCAA rules, we cannot talk to any players or coaches until the event has concluded. So we'll wait to hear the thoughts of the host team.
Matt's favorite cheer.
Big fan of the cheers.
Okay. Let's go, baby. Know what you're going to do before you get up there, baby. 10 minutes, baby.
Pick it up, Kay.
All right, so this match all tied up through 4 frames here. Game number 4, Jackson State and Louisiana Tech.
So Matt was checking World Cup scores. We were talking about that a little bit earlier today. Tommy Jones caught Jason Belmonte. Just want to remind everybody that we do have the Team USA trials coming up here. This year, the winners, men and women's champion at Team USA trials, they will get the opportunity to bowl the World Cup next year. That's right, the champions of the event will get the nod to go to the World Champions next year. So be sure, if you want to be a member of Team USA, bowl the Team USA trials, USBC Team USA trials, are January 2nd through 6th at the Texas Star Lanes Texas Station in Las Vegas. You can go online now to register. Go to bowl.com. Click on the tournaments tab and have all the information for you. And just want to remind you that tomorrow is the last day to receive a discount on your entry fee. Save yourself $50 on the entry fee if you enter by tomorrow. So be sure to take a shot. Maybe it could be you we're talking about next year during the World Cup.
Come on, Jesse, throw a good ball here, baby.
Matt Cannizzaro, he bowled the USBC Team USA trials before. How'd you like that event, Matt?
I did, I believe, on the 26th alternate for Team USA. If the first few people on that list can't make it to an event, I believe I get the nod. I think that's how it works. I did finish 30th or 31st at the team trials last year, and not bad, given the stellar level of competition, 125 plus entries, so pretty awesome experience. But I'm plenty comfortable behind the scenes as well, so it's all good. It's all the same.
Well, we're glad to have you here, working behind the scenes with us. Well, it'd be fun to call the action, watching the smooth left-hander Matt Cannizzaro on the lanes.
I believe in my live streaming career, in front of the camera, I have one game, a 227 game. Somewhere in the archives, I believe I missed the head pin on the very first shot, and Lucas pointed that out.
Lucas Wiseman.
Lucas Wiseman, our live streaming pioneer, and but I did finish strong with 227. He also pointed out that Mike Fagan bowled 258 that same game, but it's all good. I am plus for my live streaming career, so it's special.
Well, we need to hook these live streaming cameras out to the league at that you bowl in on Tuesdays, because we can watch you shoot. We've been able to see you shoot 300 twice already this season.
Something record I'll always have, I guess. the first left-hander to shoot 300 at the ITRC, the International Training and Research Center, and first person to have 2. So that's way better than all of the few things I was famous for prior to that. So that's cool.
Yeah. What were you famous for before that?
Being Terry Bigham's sidekick on the live stream as we watch Jackson State and Louisiana Tech wrap up game number 4 here. We've seen 1 strike through 16 frames here, so a low-scoring affair. But the goal here, of course, is to knock down 1 more pin than your opponent, not to throw the most strikes. So
exactly.
Right now, it looks like Louisiana Tech's going to finish first and put all the pressure on Jackson State. Louisiana Tech stepping up for the 10th frame with a possible 178.
And Kayla Gershini leads the 6-10 for Louisiana Tech. Let's see what she can do with this.
So right now you're watching the best of 7 Baker bracket portion of this event. The event started Friday with 5 quad Baker matches, 4 game matches against, they put 1 school against another, and then 5 team games on Saturday, all to qualify based on pinfall for this bracket. That's the short version of it. If you'd like to read about all of this weekend's action, you can check out bowl.com this afternoon. Once we're done here, wrapped up, cleaned up, Terry Bigham's going to post all the news and some pictures even on bowl.com. Don't miss it.
As long as Matt reminds me to take a picture.
Otherwise, we're going to put a picture of us on bowl.com, and there you have it.
We need somebody to take a picture of us working this live stream.
We do need somebody to take a picture of us. And there is a 162 effort from Louisiana Tech here in game number 4. Now we'll wait it out. This one is not over yet. Jackson State now with back-to-back opens. 4 in this game, but they can still win it. 109 in the 8th. The strikeout is theirs.
Of course, it all starts with the first one. And that will close it out. It's these 1, 2, 4, 7.
So this match is going to be 2-2. In the best of 7 format. Sam Houston State and Mississippi Valley State, our other featured matches, long over. Sam Houston winning that 4-0. That match had no bearing on the bracket, however, as Sam Houston already headed to the championship match where they unofficially will face Arkansas State until we get the official standings. All right, so Jackson State yet to strike here in this fourth game. 117 in the ninth. Louisiana Tech already done 162, so they're winning to tie this matchup 2-2.
It's amazing. You look at the standings from after yesterday. 22-pin difference between these two teams yesterday in team games. Louisiana Tech finished 8th. Jackson State finished 9th. Difference in the records, though. Louisiana Tech was 6-4. Jackson State was 2-8. So a lot of this is all about matchups.
It's Terry Bigham, ladies and gentlemen, and Matt Canizaro. The photogenic Terry Bigham.
So like that's taking pictures for no reason.
Send it to Jason Overstreet. We're going to include this in the next USBC Insider, which you can find. Inside Bowlers Journal Magazine, a special
that will be
insert.
coming in, January.
A special insert all about USBC and its programs.
Check that out. Yes, the first edition of that came out in November. We'll do that every other month. It's a great way for us to reach out to everyone, to our industry members and all others who are interested in the sport about exactly what the USBC is doing with its programs. We have a lot of great programs out there that we want people to be aware of. Take advantage of them.
Can we set up our live stream right on the corner of this table? Because you guys won't be filming us, right? You're gonna do both? Okay.
Matt Canizaro answering questions from bowlers who will be coming up here on lanes 9 and 10. Looks like Nebraska will be one of our last teams to feature here. Haven't seen where Vanderbilt stands. Assume they will be the other team coming through here, depending on how they did.
So I guess that means
it's like half the matches have wrapped up around here.
Officially, we're going to see a rematch, Arkansas State and Sam Houston for the title. And on our next pair over will be Nebraska and either Vanderbilt or Stephen F. Austin. So it's going to be awfully exciting here. We just had some excitement moments ago. Sam Houston State started with 9 consecutive strikes before a 2-pin ended their run at perfection. Still the highest game we've seen of the week, 278. Perhaps we'll see some fireworks as we advance here. Perhaps we'll see some right now from Louisiana Tech and Jackson State. Knotted at 2 in this best of 7.
And I may wander down here in a moment just to see who's winning that Vanderbilt Stephen F. Austin University match.
Terry Bigham, we are one 7-game match away from our drive home. It's just sad how fast these weekends go. We should do it again soon.
It's been fun. Get a lot of, get to write about it, promote it, the programs, but it's really fun to get outside, get into a center, and
I think we
watch
decided.
the action.
I think we decided we're coming to Bowl League here as well. Is that right?
I tell you, I like the facility here. A lot of that has to do with the gentlemen running it. They've been very courteous here at Huntsville Lanes, taking care of all our needs, making sure we got a nice, strong internet connection so we can bring this to you. Among other things, roped us off a nice area. We are surrounded in front by players, coaches and behind us by parents and fans. Feel kind of trapped here, Matt? Surrounded?
No, I feel like we're on display. Everybody's surrounding us to see this live streaming action.
Yes. As well they should be. Very exciting live streaming action.
Quality shot here, quality shot.
Louisiana Tech players talking to their parents over us.
For those of you interested, we'll be signing autographs here in just a few minutes as well, so stay tuned for that. As it looks like we're watching two completely different teams. Moments ago, these two teams shot 162 and 137. And Jackson State did not strike in that last game, and now they've posted a double after sparing in the first frame. Louisiana Tech starts with 3 spares.
I think I'll step down, Matt, find out what's going on in the Stephen F. Austin Vanderbilt match. You can take it from here for a few minutes. Matt's shaking his head no.
All right, so Louisiana Tech clean through 4 frames here. But Jackson State out to an early lead. Right now, Shia Euro on the approach, shooting at the 6'10". That's no problem for her. Jackson State leads by 14. Big shot there for Louisiana Tech. First strike of the game. That's Kayla Gersini. Stepping up in the 5th frame. The lead now for Jackson State, just 11 with that split.
There you go, good ball.
Frustrating 10-pin. All right, that's our first open frame of this game. Jackson State, 93 in the 5th. Lady Texters, 93 in the 5th. But the Texters 1 frame ahead with a 9- up there on the scoreboard. So Jackson State can regain the lead here.
Okay, it was down there. Took a look at the Vanderbilt Stephen F. Austin. Vanderbilt just edged out Stephen F. Austin in Game 5. Has a 3-2 lead right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. See what will be coming down here on our feature pair.
So Jackson State back in the lead now, thanks
Dig deep, Diana, baby, dig deep.
in part to that missed spare by Louisiana Tech.
Leave it, clean it
Brushes the paint on that one, but it's enough. That's a 9 spare for the Lady Texters. But they find themselves down in this match. Just barely, but enough. That's McCusker leaving the 2-pin on the left lane. And now Diana Scott up shooting the 6-pin for Jackson State to maintain their lead. 6-pin, no problem. That makes the lead 11 pins at this point.
Come on, Houston, set it up here, baby.
Spare there for McCusker. Right now this match tied at 2-2.
Houston Granger steps up for Louisiana Tech. Leaves so 1-2-10.
Looks like we need a score correction.
Yep, I'm sure that
Houston. Slide over, baby.
we have somebody sitting here to make sure of that.
And
The way this match is going, every pin very important, man.
Kayla Bafford up on the right lane for Jackson State. She's been solid all weekend. She's now looking at the 6-10. She'll let Granger go first. Shoot her washout. Great shot there. 1-2-10, no problem. Keep Louisiana Tech in this match. See Bafford keep her focus as she shoots this 6-10 on the right lane. And she just clips the 10-pin there as well, so safe. So a small lead for Jackson State. Louisiana Tech will finish this game first. There's a baby split, 3-10 in the 10th frame.
See Kayla Grassini pick that up. Rasha Euro stepping up for Jackson State.
Only 2 matches going on at this point, right next to each other. There's Euro. They need some strikes here. And she gets in trouble. Leaves the 4-10. Baby split, no problem.
Now get 10.
That's going to put some pressure on Jackson State. So Euro will step up and shoot the 4-10. Regardless, her team will have a slim lead heading into the final frame.
So leaves them a 1-pin, or 2-pin lead, sorry.
So 2-pin lead heading into the 10th. Gersini already picked up the baby split. 10 back for her. They finished with 176 now. It's up to Jackson State to take advantage.
You know how talented I am when it comes to keeping score in bowling, Matt, but it looks to me like they need a strike right here.
See, I could have made a very hurtful comment at that point, but I did not.
Actually,
I held back.
I know you're going to say, yeah, a mark and a strike would do.
Well, I mean, I was going to say something more like, well, you always get to stop counting right around the third digit, but but I didn't.
See what Whitney Harris can do here for Jackson State.
Right. She's going to need to pick this up to 2-8. So she needs the spare, and good count on the fill ball. Louisiana Tech finishes with 176, possible 178 for Jackson State. This is what the anchor bowlers train for. This is why I like bowling fourth on Thursday nights. Put all the pressure on Chip.
Good shot. She's got it.
She's got it. Here it comes. Big shot for the lead here.
8 to tie, 9 to win. Once again, check my math.
We bowl to win. Bowl to win. So she's obviously going to do her best to knock all 10 pins down.
That's the idea.
That is the idea. Minimal margin for error at this point. Because if she gets 8, well, more bowling. 2 to 2 right now.
Good.
Good shot. All 10.
Hits them all.
That's how you do it, sir.
There you go. That'll give Jackson State a 178 to 176 victory.
And a 3-2 lead in this match.
While the bowlers here bowling on the NCAA pattern, you know, competing on more difficult patterns than usual house pattern. Encourage bowlers to do that, and that's why we brought back the PBA Experience Leagues, Matt. PBA Experience Leagues uses the same lane conditions or oil patterns, no matter how you want to talk, refer to them as those used on the PBA Tour. I'm sure you've heard them when you've watched the shows on Sunday. They talk about the cheetah, chameleon, viper, shark patterns, all those different size patterns, plus a few others. Of course, PBA Experience Leagues, great way for you to test your skills, improve your game. I'm sure, Matt, you've bowled in a PBA league before, haven't you?
I have. Bowling on sport conditions definitely keeps you sharp and ready for the Open Championships, for example, and other great USBC championship events. So I encourage everybody to challenge yourselves on those conditions and help you throw better shots. Spares become extremely important, and it's fun. So
yeah, check out bowl.com/sportbowling for all information on sport bowling. Great thing about that is if you don't have a PBA Experience League in your center, talk to your center manager about getting one started. Great, really is a great way to improve your game. Teaches you, well, improves your skills. Put it this way: you have to be a little bit better just on those lane conditions, and it's just a fun way to see how would you match up against, PBA Tour players. Everybody wants to see how they would do on those type of conditions. I know if I went out to Augusta and played around the golf, I don't think I would be hanging with those guys who shoot, 68, 69, 70. Makes a big difference when, same thing on your lane conditions. When you're doing it in bowling, you can,
68,
equating 70. It, you just lay here, you put down these patterns. PBA Experience patterns, you'll be taking on those same conditions that the pros do, and you see those guys throw 240s and those house shots, and it's great they can do that. But, a lot of those also bold PBA Experience patterns to help improve their game. We encourage people to try that out. It's a fun way to improve your game. And we are here in game 6 of this match against Jackson State, against Louisiana Tech. Jackson State pulled out a slim victory in game 5. Take a 3-2 lead. And down on the pair next to them, we're watching Stephen F. Austin take on Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt has a 3-2 lead. The winner will advance to the match for determined 3rd place, which will be shown right here on Bowl TV. I think I'll wander down there, Matt. See, it looks like they're closing in on that. See who wins. See if we're going to have a 7th game or if they will be on their way here.
All right, for the moment, we will check out game 6, Louisiana Tech, Jackson State. A lot of excitement still here. It's been a long weekend for these bowlers. They started Friday morning.
Way to go, Hood! Come on, Kayla! Hey, if you're going to have an audience, give us something to look at. Let's go, Kayla! Let's go!
I know your eagle eyesight, you probably already saw. Vanderbilt pulls out the victory.
207 to 148 over Stephen F. Austin to advance to face Nebraska.
So it looks like our top 4 seeds will be, top 4 qualifiers will be here on our featured pairs here for the final matches. You'll have Arkansas State, top qualifier, taking on Sam Houston State, the number 2 qualifier. That'll be for the title match. And you'll see Vanderbilt taking on Nebraska for their 3rd place.
So right now, Jackson State with all the momentum in this match. That's a 3-bagger. As they have a 3-2 lead in this match. So strike spare 3 in a row. And they are not letting up on the Lady Texters.
Like we got the only match in the house right now, man.
It's the only game in town, sir. That's Jasmine Dumas, it looks like, for the 4-bagger for Jackson State.
Come on, Hood. Finish strong, baby.
K. Rawls. Tries to pick up the split. Hannah Scott for Jackson State, trying to keep them on a roll here. Yeah, and gets them all. With Jackson State, which was having trouble striking earlier in this match, found their way out here, Matt.
Jackson State definitely made a huge turnaround after dropping game number 4 with a 137. They came away with a slim victory in game 5, and now they're cruising here for the potential win.
Mark it up, Liz.
A little confidence from that last game, probably.
Stepping up when you need to, throwing the big shot. Well, now they've thrown 5 big shots in a row, looking for 6. It's Jacayla Bafford stepping up again. She's been solid. Expecting a great shot out of her right here. A missed spare.
Louisiana Tech has opened the last 2 games.
Let's go, Tech! A lot of pins left.
Get it? Oh, does not cook it.
Bafford goes high, leaves the 4-pin. Ends their run at 5 in a row, but that's going to be nearly enough to put this game away early. But not if McCusker has anything to say about it. She delivers a big strike.
A lot of pins still out there, man.
Lady Texters, absolutely.
Come on, Hootie, throw a good shot here, baby. Come on, Hootie.
It's not over till the scoreboard says so, sir. We learned that lesson many, many times. Right now, Jackson State in excellent position, however. Lady Texters, possible 2-0-2 at this point.
Justin Granger.
Brooklyn strike, nope, leaves the 10-pin. And mathematically, that's going to do it. Jackson State is your winner. So they're going to finish things out. It's Euro stepping up in the 9th frame.
Let's go, Houston. Let's cover it up, baby.
So, only 2 bowlers bowling in the house at the moment.
Bring it back, Mama.
Good shot by Euro, another 4-pin. We are already in the 200s. Best the Texters can do is 182. So we'll have a seat and mentally prepare for our championship match.
Should be an outstanding one.
Let's go, Kayla.
Tournament host Sam Houston State and a rematch against qualifying leader Arkansas State.
Rasha picks that up.
What game are they in?
It's over.
Thank you.
Amy. Thanks, Houston's calling.
See, other teams making their way over here, Matt, to the final pair. So we'll have Nebraska versus Vanderbilt. A couple of story programs right there. And Sam Houston State versus Arkansas State. The top 2 qualifiers meeting.
All right, so the Lady Texters, Louisiana Tech, finished with 159.
Jackson State picks up the victory.
Way to go, girls.
And that's going to do it, 237 for Jackson State. So here we go to our final round now. The championship on the line. Tournament host Sam Houston State University and a rematch against Arkansas State. It's going to be an exciting championship match.
And we'll be back in a few minutes with that while the players get set up, coaches get set up.
And we'll have 10 minutes of practice as well. So we'll be right back with you.
What's that? travel back and forth and getting from here all the airport. I figured I'd be close enough to it. I didn't need it.
I don't, if I'm right, they don't want us to.
Oh, okay.
They don't want to, because, you know,
Just times like this, it would save us from having to stop.
and then we're a half hour late.
There shouldn't be anybody inside of that.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, bowlers, go ahead and set the lane zone for 10 minutes of practice.
Teams have made their way to the lanes for the final matches of the day. We'll have on lanes 9 and 10, we'll be watching Nebraska versus Vanderbilt, battling for third place, and the championship match. Each of the top two qualifiers from the event. Arkansas State versus Sam Houston. They bowled earlier this morning. Sam Houston State won 4-2. Now the rematch determined the title at the Track Cat Clash. We'll be back with you in a few minutes for the start of the competition.
Gimme.
All right, bowlers, please change legs.
You got my joke. No one else got it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final round of the inaugural track cat clash here at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. This event hosted by Sam Houston State University. And we're about to watch the Bearcats bowl for the title at their own event. They're going to take on Arkansas State in a rematch of today's first round of this best-of-7 match play bracket. Arkansas State cruised through the first 2 days of qualifying with a cool 10-0 record, only to fall to Sam Houston in the first round today. So here we are, best-of-7 for the title. And our other pair to the left will be Nebraska and Vanderbilt, bowling for third place. So a lot of excitement yet to come. Thanks for joining us, Matt Canizaro and Terry Bigham. We're about to get underway here.
The second time this year, Matt, that Arkansas State has been a top qualifier in the tournament. They were went 10-3 at the Greater Ozarks Invitational. They were the top seed, but ended up losing in the finals to Valparaiso, otherwise known as Valpo to its fans out there. Ashley Rucker was the MVP of that tournament.
There's Ida Sanchez with a big strike for Sam Houston.
Sam Houston doubles to start off.
Bearcats get off to a solid start. 2 strikes, Arkansas State. 9 in frame number 1 and a 3-6-10 here in frame 2. And the Bearcats coming off the momentum of a big 278 game in the last round. They closed things out with the first 9 strikes before a 2-pin stopped the run, but they got to feel pretty good after cruising through the first round and then having that success in round 2. So here they are back on it. Nishka Cardona trying to make it 3 in a row for the Bearcats.
She does.
And she does, and the hometown crowd goes wild.
Obviously, a lot of supporters here for Sam Houston State, being it's their home tournament. Arkansas State's Melissa Machansky answers with their first strike of the game here in the third frame.
That's the birthday girl, it looks like. Secor's up. The high individual in yesterday's team game, she leaves a 6'10". She averaged 244 plus yesterday in the five team games. Solid effort for her, and a happy birthday. And here she is staring down the 6'10". While things continue.
Sarah Locker went right through the face there, left a 5 count.
Yeah, the PBA washout. And she leaves 1, so things not starting off too well for Arkansas State. But anything can happen in this best-of-7 format. Sam Houston jumped out to a 3-0 lead earlier. Ended up winning 4-2. Dana Galgansky back in the anchor spot for the Bearcats. She'll step up on the right lane, working on a spare.
Gansey gets them all to fall to and Sam Houston is struck and 4 of their first 5 frames. Sparing the other one.
Left-hander up for Arkansas State.
Very close to leaving the 7-9 there, Matt.
Looks like Layla Dudley gets the 9 out, leaves just the 7. Not a bad shot.
Too many doubles there for the Bearcats.
Now Sanchez stepping back up for Sam Houston, working on a double. Didn't sound good from here. Here's the 1-3-9. This NCAA number 2 pattern, 38 feet. A lot of traffic on this pair so far today.
Dudley goes Brooklyn for Arkansas State. Leaves, you can see the hit. Watching the championship match of the track cat clash, the inaugural tournament.
Four-pin for Cardona. Sam Houston cruising in this first game. He's trying to stay clean at this point. In our third place match. That match very close. Vanderbilt with a slim lead partway through. We'll keep you posted on that as it develops.
Sarah Locker puts the trying to keep Arkansas State right in this. Rachel Giddings, just a little bit high there. So it's a 3. Secors strikes for the Cats. And that finishes it off, obviously.
right, so as Sam Houston closes things out, it's a 1-0 lead for them after one game. We'll get you a final score, then we'll turn our attention next door to Vanderbilt, Nebraska, currently bowling for a 3rd place. All right, it's going to be a 223, 1-74 victory for Sam Houston State here in game number 1. Let's take a look at lanes 9 and 10 here at Huntsville Lanes, 24 Lane Bowling Center in Huntsville, Texas. And we're watching Nebraska and Vanderbilt right now bowling for 3rd place.
Longtime Nebraska coach Bill Straub sitting right here in front of us. Giving some advice to one of his players.
Crowd goes wild on our championship pair. Big strike. Kimmy Davidson, left-hander for Sam Houston. Get back to our championship match right now. Nebraska has won the first game of its 3rd place match with Vanderbilt.
Arkansas State starts off with a strike.
Ida Sanchez, she goes light. Leaves the 2-4-10. So she'll try to clean that up. Arkansas State looks for an early double here on the right lane. A little bit light, gets half. The dinner bucket. The bucket.
No, half
and
will be
7
5, right? Just checking with you.
Sanchez gives it a run. 7-2. And a rough second frame for both teams. Sam Houston is cased with a 2-pin lead through 2 frames. And Nebraska wins its first game, as we mentioned. 212, 189 over Vanderbilt.
Melissa Lachinsky strikes for Arkansas State.
Cardona answers for Sam Houston. Bearcats maintain their 2-pin lead.
Sarah Locker, tough break there.
Let's see if Seacourse can capitalize on the split from Arkansas State to increase Sam Houston's lead. Great shot, leaves the 10-pin. Gonna go for the spare ball. There's another open frame for Arkansas State. Most of these bowlers do use 2 bowling balls, 1 for strikes and 1 plastic ball for spares. That eliminates the potential for the ball overhooking. Always good to have a solid arsenal to combat these difficult lane conditions as they transition.
Rachel Giddings leads the 6-10 for Arkansas State. See if Michelle can pick this up for Sam Houston. does. Been bowling strong all week. And getting chops that to give Arkansas State back-to-back open frames.
That's 3 opens in 5 frames, so things not going well for Arkansas State. Your top qualifier after 2 days of competition, a perfect 10-0. But so far, not so good in bracket play today, as Gelgansky also leaves the 6-10 on the left lane.
Different so far in this match, though. Sam Houston's been able to cover up their spares. For the most part. Yeah.
Big shot there for Arkansas State. They needed that strike to keep them in it. A double here would be even better. Brooklyn.
3-10.
Lose the baby split.
Dudley looks to pick that up.
Left-hander Kimmy Davidson up for Sam Houston. She liked that one.
He's the ever tough 7-pin.
7-pin, stubborn.
Left-handers, 7-pins. Always a tough pin to make. Matt, you're a left-hander. How tough is that 7-pin for you?
That's a tough one. It's a good one to practice. You always get out there and practice your single pins and your spares whenever you get the opportunity. Try to stay sharp. As we mentioned earlier, spare ball, definitely a good option. No problem for Davidson.
Shows you exactly how it needs to be done.
Sam Houston with a 20-plus pin lead here, halfway through game number 2. Things not going well for Arkansas State. Another 7-pin for the Bearcats. Sanchez will shoot at this one.
Vanderbilt has the front 5 over here on the other pair.
Vanderbilt looking to even that match at 1 apiece. If you don't throw anything but strikes, it's hard to beat.
Found out about that before league this week. A guy on my team bowled nothing but strikes the whole game.
And there's a 10-pin for Vanderbilt, Brittany Hamilton, so she will clean that up. As Sanchez picks up her 7-pin for Sam Houston, keep them out in front. Just a matter of staying clean at this point. Arkansas State struggling. Another 4-pin.
5 open frames.
A single pin miss, 1 frame to go. So, possible 150 here. Arkansas State thinking about some ball changes. That's Cardona. Big strike there for the Bearcats with a K.
You know, baseball terminology, K does mean strikes. You should change your nicknames to the Striking Cats or something. For the bowling team, that is.
And rough shot there for Giddings. She leaves the 3-9. So I know at this point they're looking at some different equipment and trying to figure out what's going to work as they advance here. It's still a best of 7, so even if they go down 2-0, still plenty of real estate. Definitely not out of it at any point.
Saw Jackson State go down 2-0 earlier. Came back and won.
And another open frame for Arkansas State, so they finish with 127 and go down 2-0. And with that, we'll just take a minute to go over to our other match and watch Vanderbilt and Nebraska for a minute before we get back to our title match. Sam Houston up 2-0. And over this way, Nebraska took game 1. And it looks like Vanderbilt is going to even things up here in game number 2. Started this game with the first 5 strikes. Looks like Natalie Goodman up for Vanderbilt. Safe to say they're going to win game number 2.
Starting off with 5 in a row helps.
Yeah, getting off to a good start always helps. And stay clean. All right, we'll head back to our championship match. Sam Houston up 2-0, 223, 174, 194, 127. Arkansas State went and grabbed a couple other bowling balls and regrouped. Down 2-0. They're fired up and ready to go here in game 3. As Davidson tries to get things started up for Sam Houston again, and she does with a strike.
Like Kimmy starting all their games off strong for them. Emily Troutman starts off for second frame for Arkansas State. 7 count. Picks that up. Chansky with a big strike there for Arkansas State. Ada Sanchez keeps Sam Houston clean.
In our other match, Vanderbilt evens things up. They shoot 233 to Nebraska's 153. Tied up 1-1 over there.
Richard Giddings strikes for Arkansas State.
Secors getting ready to step up on the right lane for Sam Houston, looking for a double to help the Bearcats pull ahead here in game number 3. Already up 2-0 in this best of 7 Baker match. Secors leaves just a 6-pin. So this match will be even through 4.
Arkansas State put the pressure on with a double. Amanda Labossiere. You don't like my pronunciations there, Matt?
Arkansas State pulls ahead here with a big double. Troutman now up on the approach, the left-hander. Former intern at USBC down in Arlington, Texas, looking to step up here and make it 3 in a row. And she does. A lot of excitement here. These ladies are fired up. After shooting 127 in game 2, they made some ball changes, and here they are, 3 in a row.
Galgansky leads the 6-10 for Sam Houston. Bearcats are trying to catch back up here. Chopped that, huh?
All right, so Arkansas State pulling ahead here in game number 3. Not going down without a fight, down 2-0, but trying to climb their way back into this match. Shot from Davidson leaves the 7 again. That pin refuses to cooperate with her. There's Arkansas State still striking. Now Giddings will step up in the 10th. This one is out of reach already. Leaves the 3-6-10, gives a little bit of breathing room and a mathematical potential. Sam Houston can finish super strong here. As USBC Hall of Famer Jeff Riggle said to me in May, if it's possible on paper, it's possible. So he proved that as he helped his team to the team title at the Open Championships with the highest game in tournament history. So you're never out of it. It's 2:06. Open frame in the 10th for Arkansas State. Still gives Sam Houston a chance to strike and win this one. Cardona's going to step up looking for a double. Possible. 2:27. We're in the 8th frame.
Will Brooklyn gets them all.
She gets them all. They need them all. This is a huge shot right here. Secor's high individual yesterday. None of those matter, however. This is the one that counts. Arkansas State already done. 2:06. Secor stepping up, working on a double. 2:27 still out there.
Big
awesome shot
by
there.
Michelle Secors.
So that open frame in the 10th for Arkansas State could prove costly here. Galgansky stepping up. She's back in the anchor spot. Here to throw the big shot. Going to give her team a 3-0 advantage in this championship match on their home turf.
Big shots here by Dana Galgansky. Be very deflating to the Arkansas State team. Put up a nice game. Four in a row for the Bearcats.
Big shot there. The anchor steps up. Big shots by Cardona, Secors, and Galgansky. Taking advantage of that open frame. It looked like Arkansas State was going to put this one out of reach. And then a disastrous 10th frame left them in the wings watching. And now watching Sam Houston step up. That's what every bowler wants, the chance to step up and win it for their team. There's Galgansky. She got the one that counted. They're already in the 2 teens at this point, so costly mistake by Arkansas State in the 10th. Missing the 3-6-10.
Big shots from Secors and Galgansky for the Bearcats.
We'll make a quick change here, give everybody a chance to participate. Looks like Lisa McAllister is going to step up and shoot this spare for the Bearcats.
She picks it up.
And she picks it up. That's a 2:15-2:06 victory for the Bearcats. They'll take a 3-0 lead. So let's just turn our attention for 1 minute over to Nebraska and Vanderbilt. Bowling for 3rd place right now. Tied 1-1. Nebraska with a 20-pin lead through 5. However, they followed out with a couple of opens. We will keep you posted on that match. We'll get back to our possible deciding game here on lanes 11 and 12, Huntsville lanes. Potentially the final game of the inaugural Track Cat Clash. Sam Houston State tournament host up 3-0 over Arkansas State. Jimmy Davidson, good shot, leaves the 10 pin. Swishes him around, doesn't go down.
Shaking the camera.
So that's a big spare for Sam Houston to start things off, but Arkansas State starts with a double. Here down 3-0, trying to claw their way back into this match. McAllister goes high, leaves the 6-10. And Lachansky makes it 3 in a row for Arkansas State, so putting the pressure on early here in game number 4. McAllister with the spare. Back-to-back spares for the Bearcats. 3 in a row. Looking at 4 for Arkansas State. Nine pin goes late. That's Sarah Loker making it 4 in a row.
4 bigger. Arkansas State. Looking over here at the other match. Nebraska. Vanderbilt locked in a tight match. Tied 1-1.
Nishka Cardona, big strike there for the Bearcats. First strike of the game. And Giddings leaves a 10 pin for Arkansas State to end their run at 4 in a row. Secor is now up for Sam Houston. She goes, Brooklyn carries everybody. She got a big shot last game when they needed it, and comes up big again there. That double puts them right back in this. Dana Galgansky steps up, trying to make it a 3-bagger. She also threw a big shot when they needed it to give them a 3-0 advantage here in this championship match. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, both Michelle and Dana came up big for them here in the last match, or last game of this match.
And one more time. So we're through 5. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard here in this potential final game. There you have it. The first frame is cut off, but it's a spare 3-bagger. Terry's going to get up there and bump that over. There you go. There you have it. Sam Houston State on the left, Arkansas State on the right, and a 7-pin for the Bearcats. So there it is. Arkansas State with the advantage still. 7-pin of their own. Back to the action.
Timmy Davison pulled a little left for the open frame.
Troutman picks up her 7-pin. 24-pin lead for Arkansas State through 6. In our other match, Vanderbilt takes a 2-1 lead over Nebraska with a 201-189 win. So once again, Vanderbilt over Nebraska 2-1 at this point. But our focus right now is one pair over the championship match of the inaugural Cat Clash here at Huntsville Lane. Sam Houston against Arkansas State. Sam Houston up 3-0. But Arkansas State trying to battle back into it here in game number 4. Niska Cardona. Big shot there for the Bearcats. That's a double after an open frame. Can Arkansas State answer? That's Loker leaving the 6-pin on lane 12. So this game also very close. Big shot by Seacourse for 3 in a row.
But still gets it to go. Of course, the way things have been going for her the last couple of days.
They do not want to go to a game 5 here. They want to get this over with, get it in the books. Following this championship match, hopefully we'll be able to talk with our winning coach, and of course we'll get a picture for bowl.com. This match
and tournament host.
This match definitely not over yet.
But
Big 10 frame. Giddings up.
Key shot for Giddings.
Possible 237. With all 3 here in the 10th. She delivers the first one. Galganski stepping up. Take a quick look at the scoreboard here before she gets up there. There it is, possible 237 for Arkansas State, possible 245 for the host, Sam Houston State. And here you go, back to the action. Galganski delivers again for the Bearcats. It's not over yet. Giddings up.
Strikes by her and Seacourse in the last game.
Strike here forces. She gets it. So one more look at the scoreboard. That's a big double in the 10th for Giddings. Arkansas State in the 230s. Galganski takes a re-rack. Possible 245 here, working on a 4-bagger.
Giddings can close this out for a 237.
She does, 237, so that forces Galganski to throw a strike here for a chance to win. Sounds like she's been here before. Throwing the big shot when she needed to. This is even bigger. She could end the tournament right here for the Bearcats on their home turf.
Likes it.
She gets it.
Brooklyn gets it.
A win is a win. Coach Hagan, a little bit of a smile. Doesn't matter how you do it, you just want to knock them down. So Arkansas State gave it everything they had.
As we mentioned earlier, Brad Hagan, the coach, they hadn't fared too well against Arkansas State earlier this year, so they were looking to beat them earlier this morning, make it the title round. The top qualifier, looks like they're going to beat them twice.
That's enough. That's going to do it. Bearcats are going to celebrate. .243-237 in game 4.
Big numbers, good match.
Big shots for both teams. Getting steps up in the 10th. There's 3 strikes. Forces Galganski to step up again, and she does. One look at the scoreboard. 243-237. And your winner, tournament host, Sam Houston Bearcats. For the moment, let's turn our attention back to our Nebraska-Vanderbilt match. This match is 2-1 right now. This is early in game number 4. We'll see if we can't get Brad Hagan and possibly Galganski to come chat with us while this other 3rd place match is underway. Then we'll do our interviews and pictures and have the results for you on bowl.com.
Sam Houston girls are doing the T-bow right here in front of us. I'm sure you're well aware of that.
Absolutely. Go Gators, go T-bow.
All right, let me run over and see if we can grab Brad, see if he can come over and talk to us for a few minutes.
All right, so Vanderbilt here as we turn to our 3rd place match. Clean through 5 frames. The 25 or so pin lead over Nebraska. These 2 teams once again bowling for 3rd place. Sam Houston already your tournament champions.
While the tournament champion has been decided, still some very exciting matches going on out here, Matt. Including 2 of the really solid programs in the NCAA women's bowling. Vanderbilt, Nebraska. Nebraska is a 3-time champion, NCAA women's champion.
Vanderbilt champion as well.
They won the 2007 title. And last year they lost in the title match to the University of Maryland Eastern Shore.
All right, folks, we're joined now by Dana Galgansky, the anchor bowler for Sam Houston State University. Just threw huge shots here to secure the title for the Bearcats, not only in Game 3 of the title match, but even bigger in Game 4 to win it in a sweep of Arkansas State. Can you tell us a little bit about those pressure moments for you, and just talk about the whole event, how it unfolded there?
Well, the first game I knew I just needed the first one, so the second shot was, kind of more relaxed. But the second game, or the fourth game, I had to match whatever Rachel did, and first shot was good, it came good off my hand. The second shot, it came off my hand good, but I just didn't throw it where it needed to go, and it got lucky and carried to Brooklyn.
Now she got done first. She stepped up, huge as well. They obviously didn't want to go home yet, and she put up 237, knowing you needed that second one. I imagine you've thrown big shots before. How does this rank at this event and in front of the hometown fans?
It's amazing, bowling with this team and my teammates, I feel like we can do anything. I feel like we can beat anyone. And having everyone here, we have our other student athletes here, we have professors from class, we have our athletic directors, everyone's here to support us. It's just amazing.
Yeah, as far as the opportunity to come onto your home turf and show off a little bit, show off what Huntsville has to offer, and just really to get it done. I know you guys chased Arkansas State all through the first 2 days, took them out this morning in the first round of the bracket, and now again, when it really mattered for the title. How are you guys feeling right now walking out of here?
We're more than happy with how we finished. Our only loss this tournament was to Arkansas, and it was like 1140 to 1190. So, you can't be upset with a loss like that. And just to be able to come back and beat them 2 times in a row is, it's amazing. And just that we could do it in front of all of our crowd again, it's a great feeling.
So now overall, we got to see you guys beat Stephen F. Austin at the ITRC in Arlington, and now again today. We've seen nothing but winning out of the Bearcats, so are we invited to your next event?
You guys can follow us everywhere. Anywhere we go, you guys are more than welcome to come.
All right, well, we appreciate it. Dana Gogansky, big shots today when it mattered. The win for the Bearcats. Now it's time to go celebrate as we watch our third place match. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
So, all right now, we're looking for Brad Hagan to come join us, the head coach of Sam Houston State, but we're going to briefly see what's going on here at the Nebraska-Vanderbilt match. And it looks as if Vanderbilt is going to take a 3-1 lead here. So we'll keep an eye on that. And here's Brad Hagan with us, head coach, Sam Houston State University.
It's good to see you again. It's like we were just on here a couple weeks ago.
It seems like we were talking to Dana a little bit. We might be your good luck charms, Terry and I.
It's looking that way.
We've seen nothing but winning out of you guys. This one, a little tougher road. You guys chased Arkansas State for 2 days, basically, but you got them when it counted early this morning to secure yourselves a spot in the title match. And then again, 4-0, really showed it to them here. Can you talk a little bit about the title match there and going up 2-0, and then in Game 3, needing that big shot? Obviously,
the girls did a great job composing themselves all day and all weekend. The big thing was we wanted to control the emotions. That's such a big part of this game, and then the girls did an excellent job. They really took the time to take just that extra 2 seconds, take a big breath, and it worked out, especially at the time of need and when we needed to make a shot. So it was great. I mean, kudos to the girls. They put in a lot of hard work this week. They really grinded it out all weekend, and it was good. It was important, and we had fun, too.
Well, here we are in front of the hometown fans at Sam Houston in Huntsville. How important was it for you guys to show up and really bowl well in front of the hometown crowd? And this is the first opportunity to do so and really show them what Sam Houston bowling is all about. And here you are, the champions at your own event. But can you talk about just the importance and just the morale boosting weekend that you guys had?
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great fan base, very positive following. The university support here is uncanny. Honestly, I can't thank Bobby Williams enough, allowing me to take this opportunity and run. I can't thank the people in our circle, especially track bowling, and again with the university. The community is very supportive of us. And yeah, this from the beginning with us having this tournament, we wanted to do it right. To me, I think this was our toughest and will be our toughest tournament of the year. There's always those unknown variables when you play in front of your home crowd. We didn't want to take anything for granted, so again, that's why we really wanted to focus on controlling our emotions.
Now you guys mixed up the format a little bit. Had some Baker action on Friday before we were set up here, and then 5 team games yesterday, and then some bracket play today. How important is it to just kind of keep things fresh and do that and give a kind of a different look every now and then, and just to see the different formats and to give I guess play to different strengths at that point?
Yeah, the NCAA is a little different than the club side, and I absolutely love the club side of things, but the NCAA allows us to have this different format that changes up. There's a lot of different variables that come in play because, one day it's Baker, which is a different tempo, almost a different mindset when you're attacking the lanes, crossing with people. Transitions are huge. Where team games, it's the traditional team games, but regardless, we got to pay attention to what's going on. But team games are always fun. Again, it changes the variables with working with the team, the dynamics, first Baker and team game, and then also the tempo of play is quite different. So there's a lot of things that the NCAA forces us to focus on to attack these conditions and manage kids and manage the tournament accordingly. So it's a lot of fun. It's different. It's a lot of fun though.
All right, now you guys. You guys, you trailed, as we said, Arkansas State this week. Still wrapped up a 9-1 record, in the 2 days of matches, and then of course today being the big day. What kind of challenge did you guys see over the week?
The pattern, the fun thing and challenging thing is, like most sports pattern, it's very speed sensitive. There's a lot of different opportunities to attack this pattern with different angles, especially from the launch point. But again, when it came down to it, it was really about controlling the motions, which helped the mental game, but also be able to control our speed and our tempo. So that was one thing we really had to focus to have a chance to really attack this pattern and do it the right way and play the areas that we wanted to.
What did you guys learn the first 2 days of competition? Maybe that helped you really step it up today. I know yesterday had some big games to move up in the standings.
Yeah.
That was huge. I mean, even the first game when you guys lost to Arkansas State, still shot the second highest game of the day.
Yeah, it was tough shooting 1140, but again, I don't mind losing when we're striking. So,
what was the big difference there between day 1 and day 2, and what did you learn to help you out today?
Day 1, I mean, the difference between day 1 and day 2, we had a good look on day 1. We kind of started out slow on day 1, and day 2, we really regrouped and refocused and said we need to pay attention to what's going on in our surroundings and get out of the gate solidly. And we did. Unfortunately, we took a loss, but we gained a lot of pins on the field. We actually made quite a big jump after that first game, and then we followed it up with another 1100 and another 1080. So the key thing was today too. We knew the importance, and we know Arkansas State. They're a great team. Justin does a great job with that program. We knew we couldn't take anything for granted. We had to come out of the gate solidly, and we had to make good shots. And luckily, we did have a few breaks that didn't go our way when we faced them on Friday. They went our way today, so I'm thankful, and the girls did a great job.
All right, so we're gonna step out here shortly and wrap up the inaugural Cat Clash. Can you sum up the weekend just in general and for you guys as far as the momentum this is going to help with for the rest of the season?
Yeah, this is a great way to end the first half. It was an amazing experience. The fans have been extremely positive and outgoing. This has been one of the largest fan crowds that we've seen all year, which is amazing. Great momentum going into the next half, and I honestly think it went as well as it could have. Positive feedback from the coaches, and looking forward to hopefully having you guys back next year and us doing even bigger and better.
So big football weekend here, big bowling weekend. What's down the road for the Bearcats?
Next stop, we actually go to Arkansas State's tournament, second week of January. We'll be up there, and I'm sure they're going to be gunning for us. But that's our next stop, and then the very next week we head to Nebraska. So our next two tournaments, this was very good to end this way. Our next two tournaments are going to be huge milestones to get the second half started right.
Sounds all right. Well, thanks for having us.
Hey, I appreciate it. You guys have been awesome.
Do this again soon.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
All right, folks, that's Brad Hagan, head coach of Sam Houston State University, your tournament champions here at the Track Cat Clash. We're at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas. We are now watching the third place match between Vanderbilt and Nebraska.
So you do all the interviews and you make all the calls about this great game. Vanderbilt won that fourth game, by the way, 184-177. You were busy talking, so doing the interviews. Hope everybody enjoyed hearing from the winning coach, Dana.
So Dana Galgansky, just to recap, steps up huge after Rachel Giddings of Arkansas State throws 3 strikes in an attempt to put the pressure on. Galgansky throws a huge double in the 10th of her own to give them a 243-237 win in Game 4 and a 4-0 win in the title match. So right now, Nebraska battling back. Third place still up for grabs, and Nebraska will not go down without a fight either.
Well, the Bearcats, we will say this, they really did take care of business right there, sweeping the title match. We still have quite a few matches going on here in the house. And of course, the big one right here between two very strong bowling programs in Nebraska and Vanderbilt.
Other matches this round, Stephen F. Austin and Long Island University bowling for 5th place. Monmouth and Jackson State bowling for 7th place. Louisiana Tech and Texas Southern bowling for 9th place. Prairie View A&M and Alabama State bowling for 11th place. And Mississippi Valley State and Grambling State going for 13th place. So a lot of action still out there. Everybody had the opportunity to bowl all of the games this weekend, which included 5 quad baker matches on Friday, 5 team games on Saturday, and today's double elimination, best of 7. Did I say double elimination? Best of 7 match play bracket. There you have it.
And of course, Sam Houston, that's their, I guess you call it their second victory this season. They won the Piney Wood Shootout earlier this year at the International Training and Research Center over Stephen F. Austin. Match we were able to broadcast on Bowl TV earlier this year. Sam Houston also finished 3rd at the Greater Ozark Invitational and 3rd at the Fairleigh Dickinson Jamboree earlier this year. So in their big field event, this is their first victory of the season. Bearcats are also they're just in their 2nd season. Well, they put together a pretty good program here. Oh, 3rd season, I guess. They were the first team to reach the NCAA Women's National Tournament in their inaugural season when they started. So they've quickly become a very good program.
A powerhouse. And in case you missed any of the action today or yesterday, you can find it archived on our new YouTube channel, Bowl TV. YouTube.com/BowlTV. And remember to become a subscriber so you can get all the latest updates and information about upcoming live streaming events. Coming up in just a few weeks, December 18th, Lucas Wiseman heads to Las Vegas for a couple of back-to-back collegiate events. And then followed by the Team USA Trials. So keep an eye on bowl.com for the live stream schedule and YouTube for those events and any archived events, including the inaugural Cat Clash here in Huntsville, Texas.
Samantha Hesley leaves a 10-pin for Vanderbilt after they had struck 4 in a row.
Quick shout out to Brock Kowalski, who's at the office working on this Sunday afternoon. He's our hard-working graphic designer at USBC, so anytime you see any USBC artwork and such, Brock's your guy. And right now, looks like we are going to another game here. The third place battle between Nebraska and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt finishes with 190. Nebraska 233. This match now 3-2 in favor of Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Nebraska took the opening match of this 212 to 189 before Vandy reeled off 3 in a row. And it was looking pretty solid. Still 190 game in Baker, pretty good. Now see Vanderbilt can close this out, or if Nebraska will force a 7th game in this match. Dun 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 dun. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Matt's looking at me like, yeah, state the obvious again.
I'm just saying, if we go 7 games, then we'll have our maximum potential for bowling action here from Huntsville Lanes at the Cat Clash. That means more Matt and Terry time on today's live stream. And if you missed any of today's action, once again, we'll have a recap and a photo of the winning team on bowl.com this afternoon before we head back to Arlington.
Vanderbilt strikes in the first frame. Nebraska opens. Notice it's a lot quieter here behind you, Matt. All the Cat fans who are bunched up behind us. Saw their team win. They've gone off to celebrate.
Perhaps they've gone off to another parade. We almost got to be part of a parade here in Huntsville last night after the big football victory.
I just think that was their Christmas parade that they have to Huntsville.
Either way, Huntsville definitely the place to be this weekend. The holidays are near. Football team's a winner. Bowling team's a winner. And now we're waiting to see who's going to finish in 3rd place. Nebraska misses a spare in frame number 1. Spares up Frame 2. Tough spare here for Vanderbilt on the right lane to 3-6, 9-10. And it looks like the 6 pin or the 10 pin might have moved on that first shot, so that makes this spare even tougher.
It's like Josie Ernest, herself a former outstanding collegiate bowler, now working with the Vanderbilt team, stepping up to give Sarah O'Brien a little help. Leaves the sleeper. So we each have an open frame for Nebraska and Vanderbilt here in the first 2.
I don't know why, but the movie Anchorman just popped into my head a little bit as we're sitting here with our headsets on. Just trying to make sure I don't say anything inappropriate. Just read the teleprompter. Great shot there out of Natalie Goodman, the left-hander for Vanderbilt. After the open frame, big strike. Commodores with a 1-pin lead.
And another open frame for Nebraska.
So a long weekend of bowling coming to a close here as many of the players are packing up their stuff. Some headed far, some headed right down the road. That's what it's all about, Terry. So when you're ready to go back to college, still have 4 years of eligibility, you're missing out.
Jessica Ernest, nice shot, leaves a 10-pin. Yes, I will be heading back to work on my PhD.
Dr. Terry.
Doctorate in bowling. I think they already have that. It's called the gold certification.
Well, we had some recent gold coaches, didn't we?
Yes, a couple, Hank Boomershine and Joe Slowinski. Each were recently certified as gold coaches. We now have.
Are they certified or do they get knighted for that, or how's that work?
They should.
That's a pretty big deal.
I tell you what, to get your gold certification, and it takes a lot of years, a lot of hard work, and both those guys have put in a lot of time to reach that level. We only have 16 gold coaches throughout the world. We just USBC Coaching recently did a recertification of coaches.
16 active gold coaches. That's
16 active gold coaches worldwide. That's a pretty elite level right there.
So you can say that you have been coached by one of only 16 gold coaches. And
yes, I have. Hank Boomershine. I got a lesson from Hank Boomershine. That was part of his process to reach his gold certification. They had to see how he worked with a bowler. And tell you what, I gave Hank a lot to work with. Did a fine job in helping me out too. Good thing is, you know, coaching, great way to be involved in the sport of bowling. If you know a lot about the sport, want to help others, youth bowlers, even adult bowlers or senior bowlers who may just be, you know, that generation is the baby boomers are starting to retire, looking to do something. They want to start bowling. They'll need some coaching. You can go on to bowl.com/coaching and learn about the levels of certification. You can actually get your level 1 certification online program.
You can learn a lot on bowl.com.
Yes, you can.
Learn about coaching.
You can go on there. There's coaching videos to help, you know, improve your game.
Upcoming tournaments, collegiate events, live streaming events, Team USA trials, Open Championships, Women's Championships, USBC Masters coming up in January, the Queens next summer.
Exactly. If you're a bowler, you should be dropping by on there at least 5 or 6 times a week.
Visit us on bowl.com. Friend us, like us on Facebook. Subscribe to our new channel on YouTube, and you will not miss any bowling news.
And of course, follow us on Twitter so you can get the breaking news right away. We generally alert our friends on Twitter when.
I'm going to do that right now, actually. I'm going to alert Pete Chardwell about the winner at the Cat Clash.
So all of you do follow us also on Twitter. Hopefully you'll be seeing a tweet. I just like to say the word tweet because it makes Matt smile for some reason. There's a couple other words I can use that make Matt smile. But I'll stick with tweet for now. Brittany Hamilton throws a very nice shot and just stone 8-pin right there. I think that might be pretty much the definition of a stone 8 there, man.
True tap, stone 8. The cold 8, as I learned they call it up in Wisconsin.
A lot of teams are starting to pack up. Got some buses outside. People are going to have to go back to their colleges. Arkansas State, I saw a bus in from there. Jackson State from Jackson, Mississippi. They got a little bit of a drive ahead of them. Getting a little feedback. Must be getting some text. Oh, that's mine. I'll blame that on Matt. I can hear a little feedback coming through. Cell phones do that sometimes.
It's not correction, it's just feedback.
Very good.
I got feedback for you, warranted or not. Here we are. Close match here. Nebraska and Vanderbilt going for third place.
Bedpost there. Looks like a good shot. You lead the 7-10.
Valerie Calberry, 7-10. This game not going well all of a sudden for Nebraska.
Vanderbilt can take advantage. Sarah Bryan. Goes Brooklyn. But like you said, when you look up on the scoreboard, you see the X. That's all that matters.
So Nebraska with 3 consecutive opens. This game turned bad quickly for the Huskers. Another Brooklyn shot for Vandy.
Probably at our host tournament, we'll probably have dyed hair in January. Okay. Good. You guys had a great tournament. Thank you. No, it didn't end the way you wanted. I didn't go inside. It ran a whole day and this player played sporadic. We blew the third game with this spare. We held home the fourth game, you know.
There's a spare for Natalie Goodman for Vanderbilt. At this point, the Commodores just need to stay clean, and third place will be theirs.
Just talking to Justin Fosdick about his bowling team effort. He's a little disappointed in the finish for Arkansas State. Obviously, they had a really nice tournament. They're undefeated heading into today. Fortunately, Sam Houston stepped up, beat him in the opening match, and then came back in the title match to take him down again for the title. Phil. Still not a bad tournament for the Red Wolves. They're going to be hosting a tournament later this year. He said at that point, that's when he's probably going to have to give up his natural hair color, because he promised his girls they could dye his hair if they beat Nebraska on Friday, which they did. So that's a warning to all you coaches out there. Don't make any promises you don't want to fulfill.
Well, anything to motivate your team. Friendly rivalry there. And now this one is over. So we're going to wrap things up here. Our third place prize will go to Vanderbilt as they close things out. Nebraska finishes this final game with 142. Vanderbilt will take this 4-2.
In honor of the
they're on their way. They're on their way.
There you go. There's the final ball of the third place match as Vanderbilt wraps it up with a 173-142 victory.
All right, so just to recap, Matt Canizaro and Terry Bigham here at Huntsville Lanes in Huntsville, Texas, at the inaugural Track Cat Clash, hosted by Sam Houston State University. And Sam Houston, the host team, came away with a huge victory, stepped up big in the 10th frame, and shut out Arkansas State 4-0 for the win. Arkansas State finishes second. Vanderbilt tops Nebraska 4-2 for third place. Nebraska finishing fourth. And we'll have the rest of the standings, 1 through 14, and a quick recap on bowl.com later this afternoon. And if you'd like some more details of this weekend's action, you can go to gobearcats.com. That's Bearcats with a K. That is the host site of Sam Houston State University and their bowling program. And that's going to do it, I think, from Huntsville Lanes. Matt Canizaro and Terry Bigham. This is it, folks.
Been a fun trip, Matt. It's
been a good ride.
A lot of exciting bowling, and it was, like I said, it's always great to come out and watch collegiate bowlers in action. A lot of fun. Had a good time. Got to see some great bowling.
So if you missed any of this weekend's action, you can revisit us on our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/bowltv. And you see some archives on there, some other exciting stuff. And for the upcoming live stream schedule, check bowl.com. Lucas Wiseman headed out to Las Vegas around December 18th to the 20th for a couple collegiate events out there.
Only when we need them.
So we look forward to that. And keep in touch with that schedule and all of the news on bowl.com. For Terry Bigham, this is Matt Canizaro. That's going to do it from Huntsville Lanes. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Until next time.